Last time in the adventures of Power Rangers. The party spent some time in the temple of Anikron, learning how to restore the missing hand for Sus. Meanwhile, Sus visits the temple of Kothus, who answers several of his questions. The party returns back to the embassy and talks with Koa, ambassador of druids, about their recent troubles. He also tells them that the dragon hunt is over and the trade will soon resume in the Bay of Denver. Later on, they are visited by Amo Coldshore, member of Sandkeepers, who informs them regarding the Salamander investigation. Apparently, Helena Krilos claimed to be a destructor of the Duvalier Sun Sun ship, and all of the following events, with the temple arson, are consequences of ship destruction. Currently, the court is in a stalemate state. The party spends their downtime shopping and spending their hard-earned money. Hello and welcome in the world of Tethir as a party of Power Rangers continue their adventures in the episode number 105 of this moment. Yeah, last time we had quite a lot of news being delivered to the party, and we had a lot of talk and a lot, basically a shopping episode, as the party recently got a lot of cash to deal with. We may not have finished all the shopping, so we might have some shopping today. But as we agreed last time, the party is basically conducting some downtime activities, and then depends on how long time it takes for them, then they regroup back at the embassy, doing whatever they wanted. So Rafe, she practically finished most of her shopping, and then she wanted to focus on studying alchemy, as she was acquiring several books on her journey with the alchemy. I think it's already 201 course. Yeah, so I'll be sending you more of the potions that you have read a bit later. So as for Sas had a very interesting list of things to take care of. So first of all, Sas quickly returned all the way back to the house that was under supervision of Jackson. And Sas quickly was met by the variety of people that were applying to be the trainees in his school of martial arts that he is about to organize. What's the name of your school that you want to organize, Sas? At least that's had to be indicated in your Okay, School of the Sacred Path has been written all over the leaflets you were spreading around the town, and people were collecting them and bringing them. So you wanted to actually hold the King of the Hill tournament with a reward of 100 gold, and then see who actually stays there the longest in this tournament, and keep the trainees in your school. Am I correct? Yeah, top 10. Okay, any other rules for the tournament you wanted? Any limitations? Yeah, 20 plus age. Yeah. Okay. So you spend basically the very first day is taking care of all the applications and looking who wrote what about themselves. Then the second day was mostly gathering and introducing everybody to the rules. And the third day was the day of the tournament where the mayhem has occurred. You were the main judge, and based on the money you were offered, of course, the people who came to the tournament, they were not top tier or anywhere near any tiers of fighters. Thankfully to your experience and talking with Paulo and other party members and your experience on the way, you managed to actually disperse half of the people who came there because they seemed to be like a free riders, just wanted to get some money. But once they heard that the actual beating might be happening to their faces, most of them just backed off. So that was an easy way to filter people. The rest, most of the people who stayed there, they seem to be somebody who is in financial trouble and needs the aid by whatever means necessary. There were several cripples and several kids, but since you are kind of, you don't have any ageism in your moral compass, everybody were accepted to the tournament. No matter gender, no matter race. So most of humans, several elves, a couple of dwarves. You've even seen a couple of the Dragonborn who were also eager to try on. You realize that there are several companies who are participating in there. Some of them were sailors who still couldn't find a proper ship to start their normal day. Some others came from nearby villages from Denver, the capital you're currently at. But the majority of the people are actually locals who live in the more poorer neighborhoods. Definitely not in the district your house is or where the embassy is. Yep. So as you were trying to basically find as many possible recruits, you're trying to find familiar sites as back from your monastery. You try to remember your own trainings and how your teachers or tutors were looking at others, and you're trying to basically imitate the behavior as much as you can. So I would like you to roll for performance to see how much authority you instill in all those recruits. Performance. 8. Okay, 8s. So, yeah, of course, it's the first time you try to organize something more serious and you're trying to be in charge in here. Most of your life, somebody was just given an order and you were just following. This time, you're the top of the food chain. So that's a new experience for you, Sas. Of course, it impacts how quickly people understand the ruling of the tournament and how quickly they just follow through. Some people immediately leave because they see that there is just seems to be like a scam happening here or what. It's a new school of sacred path, so nobody have heard of it yet. It's just starting its footing. Yeah. So on the third day, people actually start their tournament, and you observe that even though people came to the tournament in a variety of groups, several of them immediately split up and they try to keep their back against the wall so nobody hits them. Meanwhile, others try to use a different tactics. They agree to work in pairs or in trios, and only later on they would be kind of splitting up and trying to find out their winner. So you can observe a variety of tactics being employed here. Of course, those who were youngest and seemingly the weakest ones are falling out to the ground, biting the dust the fastest. But you observe that quite a few of them actually try to continue to stand up in spite of the beating they're receiving. So getting some points in your eyes. Other than that, no sooner than 15 minutes after the beginning of your King of the Hill tournaments, you have 8 people still standing of a variety of ages. Yeah, those seem to be the smartest and those who took the least amount of beating, whether they were in a group originally or totally alone. It's a variety of people. So as you make a whistle and announce the end of the tournament, you definitely feel a feeling of, achievement, accomplishment in this group. And now all eyes are on you as they are expecting a speech or next steps from them. So you have 8 winners. You can collect more, but from those that are on the ground. Several of them are standing next to each other as they were trying to pass your trial together as a group. So there are like 2 of them. Sas, Sebastian, nice seeing you. We have King of Hill tournament here organized by Sas. Sas, we cannot hear you. You need to speak louder, maybe. Okay, I increased your volume on my side. Let's see if it changes anything. Yeah, so the people... Okay, wait. Sebastian says there is no sound, only he can hear me. Okay, let's resolve it. Okay, sound check. Everybody can hear each other. Sebastian, check on your side. Can you hear everybody else? Please confirm. Okay, he says it's only me. What the... What the hell? That's... Yeah, new issues, new year, new issues. I'm pretty sure I didn't change any settings. 1, 2, 3, okay.
So you're not streaming your system?
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think now it should be running. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, I had extra couple of devices added to my system and they were recognized as default. Yeah, sorry for that. Thanks Sebastian for mentioning it. Cool. Yeah, nice having you here. So Sas is trying to organize the King of the Hill tournament. He just distributed the reward, so make sure you deduct the gold. The people seem to be genuinely happy that that wasn't another scam in the town. They got beating, for nothing. So you definitely earned some respect with that.
So yeah, it's gold for the top 3, and then 10 weeks of training for everyone, for the top 10, well, 8 people. So they're gonna be paid 10 gold per 10 gold per week is gonna be their budget as a group.
Okay.
And they have 4 weeks of training prepaid.
Yeah, you quickly show them around their house where they're being located, and yeah, you are left with 8 people who were still standing and 2 people who showed the biggest willingness to continue, even though they end up on the floor. Yeah, a couple of people immediately start looking for a healer. So some of their money will be spent on the healing procedures right away. Yeah, thank you everybody who joined, as the party of Power Rangers have a bit of a downtime activity in the capital of this year, Denver, and Sas was organizing King of the Hill tournament for his newly created martial arts school. So yeah, you show them accommodations, you promise them payments, you seem to be trustworthy enough. Anything else you give to them, because you are not going to be there on site. So what kind of trainings are you saying gonna happen? You muted. You muted.
I am gonna write them a guide. I mean, it should take me like a few hours. What to do for 4 weeks, and they should follow it. And I'll be back. Well, I'm gonna say I'll be back in like a week or 2 to check the progress. And after that, there's gonna be another tournament, and if they continue training, they will receive, bigger rewards.
Yeah, the
And I
moment
can
you
also
actually
advertise them in front of the Adventures Guild, so I can write them a recommendation letter after the training is complete.
so you're gonna sell them certificate in a way.
I thought it's like a live one-on-one, but it's like a pre-recorded session on top of that. Just follow these tasks.
So yeah, another YouTube tutorial.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Coursera course.
yeah, so now, yeah, USAS basically spent 3 days on that, so everybody had a 3 days of downtime activity in town. Rafe, meanwhile, definitely completed her another book on alchemy, so I didn't send you yet the recipes, but they will be there. You could also visit a couple more notable places or people if you want. You definitely have time for that.
Do we want to visit anybody? No. I mean, no, not in Denver.
Okay,
Well, I
then
mean, except because last time I asked and nobody else asked. Did we know anything at the end about Gaki?
I don't know, like it was intended for
Visit
several
her
months.
in the.
But what's the
rehab.
timeline, DM?
the timeline, she is already in rehab for a couple of weeks.
And the overall total duration was set to, what was it, like a few months? I think 3?
Depends on her willingness and how the treatment goes, of course.
But I paid for something, so...
You
it's not
paid
like
for
they
minimum
gonna-
duration, yes.
How long is the minimum duration then?
2 months. Usually. So yeah, Rafe is gonna have a visit to rehab for a friend.
Charlotte, of course, too.
Okay, Farwell goes together. Let's duel with another single in the party. Paula, what is he doing?
So far, regarding guilds, we know that there is the Sneaky Battalion. They're more like thieves, but they don't get their hands dirty like that much. Then we have the Assassin's Guild. But is there any type of formation of followers of Pivus?
Please say it again.
Is there any group of followers of Pivus?
You know that the God of Luck has many of the followers, but their gatherings are usually not exactly legal.
Yeah, but so far it's not like there's like a known group of people who, I don't know, follow shared interests because they have the same religion, not like, I don't know, Temple of Anachron or something, right?
Due to his different nature of a god, he doesn't have a stable worshipping like base or temple or even shrine. I think from your party only one member once has seen a shrine in a town, but others haven't. So it should be pure luck to find the shrine of God of Luck.
Okay, noted.
Okay, so I've just read your note, so Paul would like to look for some trainers in a specific skill of his choosing.
Yes. Like
It's
on the black
definitely...
market if possible.
It is
think that's
definitely possible. It's definitely a paid job. You've been recommended the Assassin's Guild to address that because they are usually looking for skilled marksmen or have those masters at hand. And some of them would be able to provide you some lessons. Of course, that would require some coin from your side.
How much?
So as you're looking for people which can provide you with expertise or let's say better shooting chance with range weaponry. So you find a couple of the people who try to keep their profile low as much as possible, but using your contacts from the black market, it's not a problem to organize at least a regional meeting. Once they learn that you want to contact them, not to give them the contract on somebody's head, but rather you are interested in getting some of their skills for yourself, they get the feeling, of a competitor in a way, and of course their initial enthusiasm is a bit slower, so you need to do some persuasion here.
Let me tap. Persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
How about I impress them with my sleight of...
It's not about sleight of hand.
How about I impress them with my stealth? I see.
They do not see
Okay,
who they want to teach.
Okay,
Yeah.
I understand. So it's a persuasion. So before trying to actually persuade them, I'd like to use my insight on them to get a fair idea and understanding how could I persuade this particular individual there. What might be of value to them except gold? Like how should I maybe build an argument? Like what little details maybe they
roll for
follow
insight.
religion. 18.
So I think the main thing that they are concerned about, originally, of course, is who are you and what do you want to do? Because they are trying to be on the alert at all times, so they're not sure if this is set up, but the trustworthiness of your context kind of like invalidates this concern. The next thing that's on their list is that of course, they were acquiring the skill and learning this for themselves, just to be top of the line. And if they're passing it along, they're kind of making another competitor. So, yeah, this is just a, trade, the business they are into it. That's their main concern.
So from my insights, can I apply those to my persuasion approaches so that I don't know. I had
build
like
an
a
argument.
specific insight.
Build an argument, and then you can.
I hope my argument would be advanced. Okay, building an argument.
You personally.
Building an argument. Okay, so since I identified that the main concern is that I might I don't know, take contracts from them, be a competitor in the market.
Yeah, because they also know your name.
Mhm.
They know that you are also into bounty hunting. So who knows?
Mhm.
And you're not afraid to make your hands dirty in a way. So this is just one step away on being assassin for hire.
Yeah. So, but then, okay, so since they're familiar with my personality and with my reputation, I point them towards the fact that recently they didn't hear of me, which is because I'm kind of out of the business. So I still require the skills, but I don't take just contracts for, I'm just not just for hire. Like I'm now serving a greater purpose, my personal agenda. So I revealed to them that Pivos has been taking a way more important role in my life, and I dedicate my purposes now to not just to earning money, but to bigger schemes. So they shouldn't be afraid. I'm not trying to come back and dominate the assassination market. I'm looking beyond that. But since I know who are the best, I'm coming back to them. Knowing specifically that we're not competing for the same area. Like I wouldn't ask my opponent for skill advice. That's kind of open invitation for a dagger in the back. I know that. So yeah, revealing my intention that they are different.
That's actually a very good argument. So you can get advantage for that once you do persuasion roll.
Cool. So I needed it badly. So the first roll is 9.
9.
Second roll is 18.
Not the highest that you could, but still fairly decent for Polo. Yeah, the people who are asking about the skills, they kind of see the truth behind your words that you are follower of Pivos, and they themselves, they know how much sometimes luck decides the outcome of the contract, and that you're using the actually deity's name in your defense or for your argument. That actually puts them on your side heavily, so they're able to provide you a discount for the services and for the training time. They offer several days intensive training course. So you're looking specifically, what they're offering is that, so you're looking for the firearms proficient, for the firearms improvement kind of in your skill.
Yes.
So
I'm not sure how to apply this in the D&D because I only see proficient there for skills like firearm.
yeah, basically,
Okay.
what the proficiency, how proficiency in D&D works, you have a modifier which is added to the weapons. Let's say you're proficient with swords, you get an extra modifier, and then it's already dexterity or strength, for example. And if it's an expertise, that's even more of this basic modifier that people can teach you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So if I open, let's say, let's say Farwell's profile in the specific skill, let's take athletics.
That I understand how it works with athletics.
Yeah.
However, like the specific skills listed there, it's not one of those common ones, right?
Yeah,
So
this will be affecting ranged attack and ranged damage for firearms if you're using firearms. So basically, what they are offering is that for 15,000 gold, you would be improving your modifier for attack and damage to +2. So I think at this specific moment, yeah, this is adding half proficiency of your current level.
Okay, then let me quickly think about it.
Yeah, that will be applied to firearms specifically. So when you're talking, let's say some pistols or long-ranged blunderbuss of this kind. If you're looking for like full all-ranged weapons proficiency, like all-ranged weapons bonus, then it would be more money because they need more inventory to bring and more things to show you. It's basically a short-term sniper course they would need to do otherwise with you.
+2 to damage and attack. Okay, I need to dig a bit into the character sheet to understand what my modifiers are anyways. Alright.
Yeah, it's basically makes you easier to hit any other target, and so it's always good. For the mages, I think similar items that we have a wand of Worm Magi, which can improve your attack rolls and also attack damage. It can be +1, +2, +3, so there are magical items which also do the similar effect. So, let's say for mages, as far as I know from top of my head. So that's about Paula. Okay, let's jump to Rafe and Farvald, as you all go into the rehab to visit your, or can I call her party member? Party acquaintance?
I think.
No, we were friends, and there was even
think
more
she's a
than that
party
at some
member, right?
point. Yes.
Yeah, you are being you're going to the place where you were actually given the address to. It has a large garden and a two-story building in the middle of it. You realize that people who are staff here, they're all wearing the same gray robes, and there are no sign of jewelry or anything wearing on them. They all seem to be looking exactly the same. As you're proceeding there and telling that you would like to make a visit, they are asking who you want to see, and you describe. They say that, oh, that's actually would be a good time for you, as currently they have time outside, kind of unition with the nature time. And you're being brought to the backyard, being sat on the small garden chairs with a small table with several flowers in it. You can observe the nest of birds on the nearby trees, and it serves as a place for meditation in here. A couple more minutes later, Gaki comes, and as you both sit, she kind of approaches from behind, and as she sees your two figures sitting and looking at those birds' nests, Farval!
Oh my gosh, she triggered.
Sounded happy though, right? Not.
Yeah. You turn around and you observe how her light figure is kind of like running towards you. Rafe! And she kind of like rushes to you all. First to you, Farvald, and then she jumps also at Rafe and kind of starts talking. You realize immediately, Farvald, that the tone of her voice kind of changed. It has become clearer. As if the person, imagine, who didn't smoke for months, who was heavy smoker and then didn't smoke.
You mean like more determination?
No, voice, tone of voice, just the tone of voice. And
I don't know what you mean, but
okay, but then you didn't meet those people and in real life. A question from Sebastian. I don't know exactly, Sebastian, where these tracks are coming from, but I can send you later on a link to a playlist I'm using for that, so you can find the song. What's Chrono Trigger? Anybody knows? Is it a game?
It's a game from some PlayStation era.
Yeah. Okay. Let's quickly check if the music actually comes from there. I don't know such a game, but
Can we disclose this?
yes.
1995.
Where
Yes,
the
one of the
music
songs.
Nintendo, yeah.
was from Chrono Trigger.
Copyrights.
What's up? What's up? What's up? All good. All good. All good.
Okay.
Something. We're not banned. We're okay. Yeah. Sure. Shoot your questions more, Sebastian, if you have any more. Okay. So we're back to the scene at the rehab. So she seems to be genuinely excited because that's your very first visit since you kind of paid for her treatment over here. And yes, and she starts quickly trying to share all the kinds of news and observations and insights she learned since the moment you haven't seen her, which is about 2 weeks. And yeah, she jumps from one topic to another topic, and it takes her some time to kind of like chill down a bit and kind of like try to make one concise thought. But generally, she seemed to be fairly happy. She shares that the first several days were extremely hard. She thought that you have abandoned her completely and tried to get rid of her just this way. And that was even the heaviest on her. But seeing you visiting her now, that's actually makes her feel really good and, you know, and excited and relieved that all those fears in her head were like not based on anything. So yeah, she's genuinely glad. She says that according to the progress, her body is getting rid of all those toxins faster than they would be expecting. So maybe a quicker treatment is possible. She mentions that she already has a couple of songs in her mind, couple of tunes. She just needs to jam with a couple more other bards to try tunes together to actually see what they think and how it's gonna play out.
Oh, you can sing to me now. I'm learning from you.
Ooh!
We have news.
We have news. Okay, she is genuinely intrigued to hear it from you. Rafe, please tell us about your musical instrument of choice and why.
What type of music do you play? I still kind of see this heavy metal tiefling with like negative incentive music, like not this typical bard giving you lullaby, but this like war drum style,
like
but heavy metal.
Celtic. I don't know. Let me see. I don't remember which one I chose.
Then you can choose a new one, I guess.
No. That was okay.
Yeah, because it's the first time you're actually saying it can be any instrument of your choice. Yeah, throughout the lifetime, of course, the bards are able to learn more instruments, but the instruments for the bard class in D&D is used as the magical focus for the spells they're using. So they have to have their musical instrument in their vicinity to actually use their spells. The power of music. Sometimes literally.
Yeah, I had chosen a lyre.
Of what?
Lyre.
Okay.
Like a cool harp.
Okay. Can you please find a picture for us and post it in Maps and Lore? So we all have an idea. I guess it should be some portable.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a lyre is kind of like a harp, but you hold it like a baby and it has the same size. Like this.
Everybody can imagine Rave doing that, yes?
It's like an angel's instrument, and you know that, as you tell me, I'm a demon, so at some point, yeah.
That's it. Okay, no longer angels. Okay, yeah, you basically, they're pretty sure you have it around with you. You can show it to her.
Yeah. I mean, does the proficiency in the instrument of bards kind of increase with the levels of bard, so that the first levels are not so good at it, or it doesn't really do anything?
In this case, it doesn't really matter. You just know how to play stuff with it, but the more time you spend being bard, I think the more instruments you are able to learn. Question from Sebastian. How could a bard hum a song without an instrument? Or do abilities come from the instrument? No. So, Sebastian, the instrument is just a medium to provide the abilities of bards to the real world. So they need something to actually show the sound, perform the music. So technically the bards can, use different kinds of instruments for that, but usually they use something they're proficient with. So, and since Rave became a multi-class character and got one level of bard, yeah, she is now more into entertainment, music, and artsy person that she was before. Maybe.
Not publicly, right? Like more like maybe in close circles.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I will not sing in a tavern or something.
Let's see if we have a bunt in the chat. The rebellion. Sebastian, don't listen to them. Don't listen, they're trying to scam you. No scamming here. No scamming happening in World of Tisir. You have my word. Right?
DM,
Yeah, what's up?
we now own a tavern, so we have to know.
Wait,
much
it's
should
not
we
it's not
charge?
there yet. It's not yet.
What we
Okay,
earn
we
at
don't-
tavern.
It's not there yet. It's we still come to more of your you spent 3 days on the tournament, so if you have more downtime, we can do the second part of your thing. No problem. Okay. So Gaki is taking the lyre from your hands and kind of like she quickly checks the tune and that's very lovely. And she tries to immediately find some notes. That's not exactly the instrument of my own preference, but pretty sure maybe we could jam together. If I return back, maybe they will not let me out again. But I'm pretty sure next time I will be well prepared and we can sing or make some song together.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Nice. That definitely opens up a lot. You're able to express yourself, to show your feelings to the world. The music, that's the most beautiful thing you can do.
No, I know. I'm feeling it all the time now, yeah.
Definitely, yeah. So, yeah, she is excited about new Rave's abilities. And generally she's happy that you're visiting her, and she says generally treatment is good. They're quite strict about schedule, and her and schedule is actually the opposites of the world, so that's the second hardest thing here. But she's adjusting. They're feeding them way better than the Drowls in the Pit of Malice. So whenever she thinks about the troubles, she always remembers this dark cell that she was found in, and she managed to escape through your help. So that kind of helps her. She realizes she's not in the worst places in the world, and there is somebody who cares about her.
But if you're saying the place is rather tough to be in, I mean, they feed better than the Drows, so they give her something. That sounds
Yeah,
pretty
everything
bad.
is on time, on schedule, 3 times per day. Quite a lot of fruits, sometimes juice, often
but fruit-
mostly
fruits are
milk.
good. Milk? Okay. But it's enough food, she's well nutritioned and all of this. It's just like more the schedule, or I mean, some
It's a
people are, like,
schedule,
when she's
sleep,
visit-
some walks. Yeah. They are they have been freezed and checked, especially after check if anyone brought anything in. So there are no substances of any kind allowed, no alcohol. So
Yeah, but that's good. That's really good.
a couple of
Okay,
people
just
even
wanted you to know.
escape their families to just, have some quiet time from them and pay their time to be in this rehab.
I just wanted you to know we didn't come to visit you at first because actually it was strictly against the policy from this place. It seems they changed the policy in the meantime, so for whatever reason now we are able to visit you, which is a good thing.
That's
But we didn't forget about
that's
you.
usually the worst case prediction from everybody because they never know how the patient will behave. So I'm doing good. I'm not causing any trouble.
Okay. Are they talking to you about any topics like religion? Just to make sure.
No.
That's
Why?
good. Don't let them talk to you about religion.
They hardly
You
talk.
know, like this. I think that's a good thing.
I often talk with
you know, those
myself.
places
Is
there.
it normal?
I think so. It depends on the extent, but I think like if you feel like the urge to talk, you can always fall back to the music, right? I think that would be the best thing to do. But don't worry, you'll be out of here rather sooner than later, and then we'll come get you.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Think so. Yeah, you spend another couple of hours talking about all these tiny small things, irrelevant topics, and just general news, what you've heard around the capital. So the chatting goes on until she's been called out from the garden as there's visiting times are over. So she would be happy to see you in some time, wherever you find time in your adventures. Okay, let's jump to first Sas. Sas, you have concluded your initial selection of people. You want to proceed with your further downtime activity list?
Yes, it was all noted. Yes. I want to proceed, yes.
Okay, perfect. So, the next thing that Sas wanted to make in the downtime is actually to open a tavern, which would serve and do the following. It would collect the local news and gossips. It would be called Bob the Great Wizard. The local farmers would sell their stuff through tavern. It would offer local bread, local beer, and simple accommodations. Yep. So because this, I guess you are referring to the lands you've received for your title. Am I correct?
Yes. So they are farming something there. I mean, they should farm bread at least. So
Okay.
all we need is water, bread, and some sugar. And we should be able to make a brewery.
Okay, then it's a common downtime activity for you to actually visit the lands that you have acquired. And to settle down and do the tavern as your enterprise. So 3 days later, you all gather up and leave the Denver and following the direction you were given in the letter that was indicating your new status. A day and a half later, you find yourself to the northeast of the capital, where the lands that now belong to you are located. All but Rafe. So it's Polo, Farwald, and Sas. Rafe doesn't have...
Wait, where are we?
You're outside of city now.
I thought that I only didn't get the title, but I thought that we could share the land.
That's up to your people, Rafe.
I thought it was only the title, no title, because of legal inconsistencies.
Yeah, legal inconsistencies, but the land belongs basically to the adventuring party. You're part of the party, so it belongs to you. Anyway, so you also have a rightful ownership or a vote in this case. Okay, let me open my notes.
Sounds like it's really a vote because how did we already decide what to do with this place? We don't even know how it looks like, what it can be used
I
for.
think we were ideating so much recent sessions, and we came up with lots of great ideas, but at least me, I don't remember any of them. And I don't think
Pretty sure
SAS
the
has
tavern
already
was one of
implemented
them.
a tavern. So
What? But
SAS spends some monies. So first of all, yeah, you're spending about a day and a half traveling to the indicated place. Throughout your journey, you kind of keep alarmed and nobody really bothers you. You met a couple dozen farmers on your way there and back. So you realize that the pathing that you're using is occasionally crowded, if I may say like this. So it's not completely abandoned outside or too far away. There is some traffic happening. As you are approaching the lands that have been indicated to you, you realize that you find a very like an old quartermeister house that is surrounded by a vineyard and a small leather workshop. So as you indicate your presence and you show the papers to a person who is currently in charge in here, he recognizes the right of ownership and quickly shows you around and provides you with a full information about the lands that are here. So as a combined income of the leatherworks workshop and the vineyard is actually something that provides the income from these lands. So currently the process is that the vineyard, they're not making their own wine, rather they're just selling the basic grapes further to the next seller, and they're not doing the full cycle production here. As per the leatherworks, they are mostly focused on the simple kitchen aprons, simple civilian clothing in a way. So it's not a military-oriented production or anything, rather just and they do not have their own leathers. They do not keep cattle or anything. Rather, they are buying the leather from other local farmers and continue being part of the production cycle. And then they resell already finished products in the town, in the market. So this is a two type of businesses which is currently settled up on the place. There is enough land to organize something else. And SAS, if you would like to proceed with a tavern, that definitely could be organized. But building a tavern and organizing everything, it's not a 3 days thing.
I mean, isn't there like an empty house?
Yeah, there is a main house where the workers are living.
But there is no our house. There's no cottage.
No.
So
It's not like it's a land with several buildings which are used for the for the intended purposes, for vineyard or leatherworks, and there is a general house which used as a gathering, meeting place and overnight stay, but that house wouldn't be really a suitable place to reorganize it, make it a tavern. Or it also wouldn't be a place which you would call a mansion, like an embassy building in town. It's not far away from that.
I have a question.
So the land is the
legal
biggest value
structure.
here. Yeah, go ahead.
So regarding the legal structure here, so this is our land. What about the buildings and the people on it? So are the people, are they employed? Are they renting the land from us? Or do the people belong to us? Are they servants? What is this?
No, so as per slavery, in theory you know that the main slavers here are drow, and they are not really respected for that. Nobody likes that around. So the people who work here, they're not... You can make better slavery? Maybe.
Okay.
D&D is a land of opportunities. Yeah, so as per people who work here, they are just employed people from nearby villages and some of them are working. They are exactly from the capital themselves, and they have been just employed by the quartermeister who is overseeing the production for both the vineyard and the leatherworks. So you're currently talking with a short, kind of a bit fetish man in glasses who is a quartermaster. His name is Olaf.
So,
And he is introducing you to the local customs over here. He is also living in the same house, and he is kind of his contract is they are all just receiving a bit of production value of stuff. So the more they work, basically, the more they can earn.
so they're only like employed, understand?
Yeah, they are basically employees here, and in case the conditions, they consider the current conditions fine to stay, but they can also leave. So
they don't pay any taxes to us, for example.
no.
Nothing the like. Okay. So what's the on the area we have? How many people are living there actually?
So there are 15 people involved in the vineyard, and about 20 in leatherworks.
It's not. And around like the area, let's say like so we're like 1.5 hour away from Denver, and let's say everything in half an hour traveling distance radius. How many people would live there? Like just to get like an estimate how deserted or populated the surrounding area is, because thinking about the tavern,
Olaf
so we
mentions, Olaf mentions that there are at least 2 villages nearby and a couple hours ride away. So some of the workers are going there for the weekend, but most of them are just staying here and going home for their families for holidays. So people who are, if you want to compete or you want to make a tavern and you're observing the traffic, there is a traffic from one village to another, of course. It's not exactly the same as from the main tract if you take the main road from Denver all the way to the High Lakes. But it's also not that far from the main road to actually, and it's also a day and a half from the capital. So it's a fine location to be in, kind of in between point.
Okay. So we need something to attract people there so that we can actually have a fostering business.
Yeah. There is enough land to organize basically anything, whatever you might think. You can also build a mansion of your main headquarters. It's all about just time and money. The capital is not that far, the port is not that far, so the supplies are generally available. And with the trade restarting, the prices will be going down. So Olaf is generally happy and excited with the recent news from the capital.
Okay. I think Polo has a business idea.
So let's do with the ideas which are already formulated. So Sas, would you like to spend time and effort and money to settle a tavern over here?
How much
This doesn't have
a
money, right?
worker takes per day for chopping wood? 1 silver coin?
That's all included into organizing your tavern. The more
Yes, I want, but I don't want to build like a shabby, homeless, people tavern. I want to build a normal one. I'm gonna expand it, like at least 2 floors, at least, and the basement.
That's definitely possible. Everything is possible.
I mean, the sleeping rooms, there doesn't have to be like a 20, but like a 3 at least. But, the main is going to be the tavern. So like 70% tavern, 30% sleeping accommodations.
But the land is not only yours. So how can you decide for the whole land?
I pay my money for this tavern. Or what do you mean?
No, you're building in the land that all of us got. So that is a land that belongs to like 5 people.
Here it starts.
Yeah, so it belongs to me
Okay.
also.
Okay, so we need
For more
some
people.
so we need some ground rules here.
Yeah,
So,
it's up to
how
you
about-
who decide.
How about, like, in case we don't know, we measure our land, like how many square feet we have. Yeah, and then we divide that equally, and then everyone can do as he or she pleases on their part of land. I mean, to a certain degree, but technically then people are free to build there what they want.
Sebastian offers battle royale, you know, for the land percentage.
Yeah, I thought about creating a cult or something like that also. But there's only 70 people, it's not gonna last long.
We're only starting. No, but how about this? We measure the land and then we equally divide it. Do we want to do it like this, or do we want to have more like a democratic approach? That means we always have a voting, so we have the land is shared, and whenever someone wants to build something on that, then we have a voting if everyone is against that or in favor.
Doesn't matter, I can build a tavern in any place of the land. So whatever you like.
So we just divide, or we discuss and fight over every new idea. Which
So we
one
have
would
4
be?
pieces, just divided by, there's a circle and everyone gets a quarter, 25%.
What about the new members? If you get a new members, what happened with them? Because the land
There will
belongs
be
to
no
the
new
name of the
members.
party.
No. We have to set up like a document that it is tied to our personalities, us as people. I mean, this is also not in the interest of the crown, because we could just stop, someone else could pick up our name, and they're thieves and who knows what, and they do stuff in the name of the crown.
That's why it's
not
up
what the
to you
crown
to
wants.
protect your name. The crown doesn't care as long as there is some production happening, this land is in use, and it gets some taxes from it. So
Okay. Then I think we have to come up with a new team structure, and this so we have the core
Oh.
team, and everyone who's like affiliated is not a Power Ranger, but let's say, I don't know, Power Ranger second tier or whatever we call the second group. It's like a supporter and friends group. But I mean, we don't want to give like part of the land to Rizantar, or, for example, right? Or do you intend that?
Yeah, we create a separate party in the offshore and we sublented our land to this party in case of legal obligations. So we're not responsible.
you
for
already
any
have a
damage.
legal obligations. That's not going anywhere.
So
Just
saying,
can I open a tavern at least? And then
Yeah,
you
of
can
course.
deal with your separation of land. That's fine. I can move a tavern afterwards if you don't like the spot. I don't think it's a problem. Just put it to
Moving a
pieces
tavern.
and yeah, it's just wood. I mean, it will take a week,
So-
but
So who's part of the Power Rangers for now?
Rave, Farvald, Hollow, Sas.
Okay.
Dr. Ravage
So that's-
is he's a hired person. Rizantar is not part of the group anymore. Gaki, she's not part of Power Rangers.
Exactly. So-
Kuo, Bayan, they are, they serve the Kirinel. Jackson serves
Very good.
embassy. Aimo, Helena serve Sandkeepers.
So we just have to be careful whom we call Power Ranger in the future, because that will come with a claim to our land. I guess we say it like this. So for now we divide it by 4. I think let's make it equal squares, right? And then everyone can build on their square what they want to. No need for moving. No need for asking for permission.
That's definitely possible.
Let's do that. Who's in favor? Polo. Harvard.
It's okay.
We need to cut
See,
one of
there's
those
gonna be
hands.
Nah, I think we keep the democratic decision process to a minimum.
Says the person with 2 hands in the voting.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm fair. I'm just being fair. I don't want to. But the characters, they might just not align in their actions,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
They might disagree.
So yeah, it's not a problem for you to divide the remaining empty unused land now in 4 pieces.
Cool. Then just go crazy.
Oh, I
Sebastian
wanna build a
suggests
house.
splitting into
Tavern.
equal spaces +1, like a basement or bed cave.
Oh, that's gonna be dungeon. That's where you're gonna be built afterwards. Underground dungeons.
Yeah, so basically if you split in the land, then you don't have a common, in a way, mansion, house, base.
But
Actually,
yeah,
that would make sense.
having a mansion, but it costs a lot of money. Well, I mean,
Yeah, you need
if
to
a tavern only
furnish
costs 2k, then a mansion would be like 4k according to these standards. I thought that a tavern would be like at least 20k.
Okay, but
Otherwise,
I mean,
they
got a
won't
house for 10k in a capital, so this cannot be 20k in a village outside. Come on.
Where's it?
Yeah.
It's a tavern.
No. The loans are way lower on the land side, so we can pay people and they will be happy to work for lower loans, do the same work, do it better because they actually know how to do it, not like the city people. And so that will be cheaper. But how about we just agree like on a basic, I don't know, building, like a hut, kind of. So let's say we have like 4 squares, right? How about we take the middle and then we put there like just a basic building so that whenever we are like kind of close, we can just sleep there, have shelter. Just a very basic thing, and then later on we
We
can
put a
decide.
tavern there. Yes.
Oh my god, how many taverns do you want?
I mean, okay, we can.
You
put
will
the
have your
tavern
tavern
there.
in your space, right?
Yeah, we need 4
Honestly,
beds in a tavern at least, minimum.
I mean, we can
mean,
build
that's-
a tavern in the middle. That's totally fine, but Wraith and Polo and Farward would have exclusive using rights, same as those.
What's the point? Our income is gonna be the same. We're not gonna then calculate different income per land or whatever.
Are we?
No, we're not.
Are we not?
Okay, DM, can I build a tavern? They don't even know I'm building a tavern. They are just in a,
You're
in a
looking at the
city.
land. You currently do
They're
not build it
visiting-
yourself.
I
Go for
didn't build
stealth.
it yet. Oh, shit.
No, you are there with
Where's-
Olaf, the quartermeister. And he's the one showing you around. In the half day, you basically finish checking the surrounding areas, and he is asking what will be your plan with the area. So you, of course, you can just start barking orders. You can do anything.
I mean, it's boring principle talk, but maybe it makes sense to come to like an agreement, like income from whatever source on our land. Do we share that, or only the responsible person gets that? Because that also decides about who pays for something. Because I don't think Sus is willing to pay for a tavern and then split whatever reward there is, whatever income, by 4, right?
Get like 100 gold per month, man. We're not gonna live long enough to get, our money back.
But that means we will just split the income equally, no matter who
Okay, that's fine.
no matter who does investment or what.
And also the responsibility for maintenance and everything else is split equally.
I don't like.
So if the tavern
So
burns down,
everything
you
we
help to
do is
fix it.
split equally. So let's just make a tavern and space for the next great idea.
What
So
is
let's
it?
make a central place where we build shared shit. And if you want to build a cultist base, you can build it on your square far away in the woods. Or you want to build a bat cave. And no one will know about it. That's going to be your dungeon. And you don't need to ask permission for that. And you can make the money,
okay.
drugs, you can organize metal concerts, you can do whatever you want there and make money.
But
But
what
the
if my
central
business
square is
impacts
like
on your
whatever.
business?
I'm just building a tavern. That's it. So I can stay here overnight.
So what if Howard opens a necromancy school right next to it? People are scared, don't go to your tavern. Are you happy?
I'll call the police.
No,
on
but
a
then
necromancy
Howard was
I
saying,
am the law.
Nah,
I don't know
Yeah,
what the
okay,
law is. I mean,
that's not-
there's not slavery, so you cannot really kill them. So all the rules apply, I guess, from the Denver. Nothing really special about us. We just own.
Yeah, the
land.
Olaf mentions to you that usually this is a trouble-free area, and nobody really bothers honest workers here. The caravans are not really ambushed; they're just too close to the capital, and most people just know each other in face. So, yeah, and
But yeah,
but
let's say.
yeah.
Okay, what are the options? There's a few options. Is it gonna be a kebab place plus 4 beds to sleep, or is it gonna be a brewery plus 4 beds to sleep? Because you mentioned there's already a winery. It's up to you to decide what it could be. Is there enough resources to actually make beer, or it's better to sell wine and kebabs? Actually, I don't
So,
care. I just build it, and then they will figure out.
Yeah, regarding the tavern is not it's not small place. It needs to have at least, let's say, 10 rooms stay, a big common room, a food that you can eat, and and some maybe entertainment in the evening. That's like a tavern. Yes, so that's a bigger size than just 4 rooms available. Just saying. And once it comes about the wine production, the dude said that the current scheme is that they're just selling the raw resources to the wine production. So in order to make a full cycle wine production, you would need to just upgrade that facility and have your own homebrew stuff.
Imagine a kebab shop. Spezi.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Yes.
That plus it just has 4 bedrooms upstairs and a small dining place downstairs. That's it. Maybe at some point it will become bigger, but just to start. There's one guy behind the counter, one guy in the kitchen, and one guy serving the stuff. That's it. It's not going to be 10 people, mansion.
That's enough. That's a doable idea to make Speti in the lands of Power Rangers. The first one in Tithir. Open in the franchise. Works at nights as well.
Of course. Okay, good.
Okay.
Then we have it.
So you build it. Okay.
We take a generic design from a Denver and copy-paste it here.
Please send us the picture of a project you would like to be erected so that construction workers know what they need to do, and the pricing depends on that.
Okay.
Olaf says that if you want to improve the facilities, of course, that's nice. He might be helping you with all the organization, transportation, worker hires. He can take care of it.
Just give me, I will post it.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, there is a place for you to stay overnight in the common house, and they even try to find you a separate room so that you as owners do not share it with the plebs, the barons. Meanwhile, Sas is looking for a picture of a project he would like to erect. Yeah, so currently at night you realize that it's very, very quiet over here. Yes.
Polo also wants to start a project. It's a simple one, but Polo wants to start building a marketplace where people, travelers, can do like some basic trading, and the first focus would be like on stuff people need on the road, in order to fix things, easy tinker stuff, all of this, and while establishing that, midterm goal is to boost our own economies, like wine production, and then have them sell there for special conditions. But for now, we're starting with Tinker, utilities, and whatever people might need on the road. Everyone who travels and passes by.
Yeah, basically then you need to build a barn and a small blacksmithy to take care of the horses and other riding animals and transport.
No, it's not like it's not supposed to be this. It's supposed people to buy stuff, buy supplies, not just not a barn. So it's easy. It's low investment. I can send you a picture, but it's a trading place. So
Yeah, keep in mind that there is a village, 2 villages, about 2 hours away from this place you are at.
yeah, but the people who pass through here, they are not willing to travel an additional 2 hours if they can get the basic stuff, I guess. So we're starting.
So what
to
would
build
be
a
the name of the
competition
person who deals with this minor fixes? Because
mean
I can
professional?
imagine, yes, I can imagine
tinker?
blacksmith doing that.
No, like this is already like specific, like a tinker, like people who travel the roads and they have all sorts of small stuff people need while traveling. Like I don't know, stuff to if someone has like a hole in their clothes, then they sell them needle and stuff in order to fix it themselves. Or they have a broken wheel of their wagon, or I don't know, they need a new saddle. It's not really specialized. It's like a bit of everything people might need on the road for travelers. Just starting with a very basic thing. So very low investment, but definitely people will look for it. We're going to expand.
Usually those services are asked in the tavern, and they can be just organized. So
What world is this?
I mean, the minor fixes, that's usually part of the general service. You can always get it.
I've read different fantasy books.
Rafe, I can see the instrument that you are playing. Looks heavy.
Yeah. Oh. You mean like in weight? No.
Yeah, but okay, now at least we know how it looks. What do you mean? Yeah, definitely that's something portable you can get around. Also, Sas has posted pictures of the tavern place that he would like to have.
See.
So we can see it in the maps and lore channel. Definitely a place that could be later on improved. And as you're providing your ideas, suggestions to Olaf, yeah, he would need to, for this initial basic project, he would need the money that you indicated.
Is there a name of our land or whatever it's called?
Usually it's being named after the barons who owns the land, but at this specific moment, based on the documents you provided, it belongs to a party name. So Land of Power Rangers would be a basic name, unless you want to rename it.
No, this is just for the notes. So the Olaf is the landmaster at the Power Rangers location.
Yeah.
Olaf, okay.
Olaf.
Okay, noted. Don't tell me it will take a year to build it.
No, definitely not. It's just like erecting a house, this kind
Like
of
a week
sizing,
or so.
but so couple of weeks and it will be done.
Okay.
He says erecting a house is not a problem. Bigger problem would be just finding people there for permanent employment.
I mean, there has to be some jobless people in a village. You just need to find the cook, but maybe someone. Can
So
cook,
I just posted a
Someone has to
picture
cook.
of Olaf for you.
Mhm.
Yeah, he would be taking care of it, and he will start making the first orders already tomorrow. He will be start measuring the land and trying to organize the workers.
So if I want to message him, I should just write Olaf, the town keeper or the land keeper of Power Rangers,
Yes.
to write him an email. Okay. Good.
Yeah, he also asks for your addresses where he could maybe send reports or anything. Or send the income to. So you don't collect
I
it from
have an
here.
address. I'll give him my official address.
Yeah, he
in
takes
the
it.
Denver neighborhood.
He takes it and writes it down. He would be sending the income in the following address.
I mean, doesn't really need to. He can just reinvest, I don't know, my share into the tavern.
Yeah, please deduct the money that you were about to
I
spend.
already deducted everything last session, so that's why I don't have anything. It's already, like, as I wrote it in the chat, it's already done.
Cool. Then, as you are spending there for a night, he organizes a simple dinner for you all and introduces you to most of the workers who are kind of like seeing their masters in flash. They're kind of like bows, but they're kind of keeping their heads not that low as you could think of. They're just like normal sign of respect anymore. Yeah, as you're staying there for the night, let's go on a short break, as you will return after a pause, after looking at your own new land and possessions, maybe with more ideas of what to do there. And see you in 5 minutes.
I was scammed.
No, the opposite.
Oh, okay, nice. Not bad.
If you would have said less, then I wouldn't be getting scammed.
So, we are back on live as the party of Power Rangers have just observed their newly acquired lands, got familiar with the current businesses there, and also set up on one of the projects to build their own tavern called Bob the Great Wizard. I want to remind you that there is already a tavern with the same name in High Lakes.
It's the same
has-
franchise, yes.
So maybe there is a franchise starting, but that tavern doesn't belong to you. It was just named
Not yet.
after your friend, yes. As in memory and as gratitude. So as you find yourself next morning, make a mark of long rest if you would like to. The accommodations in the common house, they are, not the most fabulous, and also not something that Jackson himself can provide in the embassy, but it's definitely okay and way better than just staying overnight in the field. So you didn't have any trouble, no guests have been arriving, the work seems to be going as usual, people waking up early and going to their posts. You only find that Olaf is full busy with paperwork as he got more job from Sus. So you currently find yourself in quite a busy place and nobody seems to be bothering or with extra looks at you or at your black Pegasus, Rave, as people seems to be quite accustomed with you, and yeah. You don't seem to be making trouble, so people don't really bother. They just continue with their normal day as usual. Yeah, you currently find yourself 1.5 days away from Denver. You have already given some orders for your land improvement. Is there anything you would like to do?
One and a half day away?
Yes, to the northeast.
That need a bit of malice.
That's far away.
That's not a bit of... Full day to the high lakes takes 7 days. Pit of Malice is roughly like 3 days, something or more.
Okay.
So you can visit Pit of Malice if you want, it's not that far.
I mean, what's the plan now?
Yes, so what's the plan now? The
Back to
Power
business,
Rangers?
like, yeah. I guess we need to talk to Brienne. Everyone forgot about her. She might be dead by now. Taking care of
It's
that.
been already 5 days since you've seen her. Since you left her
Okay.
at the...
Right.
Right. Really?
And it's like days just pass by ruling of DM. It's like all of a sudden 3 days pass. We're like, wait a minute, didn't we want to do something before that? Well, so Bryn is dead.
No. Come on, no.
I mean, what do you expect?
I mean, she's...
Maybe she's maybe she's enslaved and we lost her through to the Equalizer, and we can buy her back for whatever we find.
No, she's very smart. We told her that if someone's coming, just leave the thing behind and just escape. Remember?
Yeah, that's right. Why didn't we hear back from her then?
Because
Think
you
nothing
wanted to do all
happened.
of these weird activities. So nobody really cared about her.
Sebastian says, instead of pay a visit, it's going to be pay your respects.
But I think Bryn is predestined to be forgotten by us, right? Maybe we should check in on her now.
Yeah,
Don't
how
you
do we
think?
do that without traveling?
Bubble. You have to use
Okay.
bubble, right?
Okay, did we have any other thing pending here? No, like the last thing was checking this land.
Wait,
Right,
Can you
that was
build
the
a
last-
magic circle here?
How far is this?
Yeah,
from the
Sas is
bubble
still without a
entrance?
hand.
Ah,
Sas
right.
also
Oh my
had a
God.
conversation with Kothus last time.
Ah, right.
What
there
did
was
Kothus
something-
tell you, remember? On
But,
both of your
how
questions.
How far are we from the entrance to the bubble system here? Our lands between entrance to the bubble system?
1 day travel on horse. So,
Guys, we
Like
have
a full day.
logistic advantage here for wholesale trading.
Yeah, it's a good.
Just saying, like
Place.
we can move big amounts of goods in basically no time. So for wholesale trading, that will give us a fair advantage.
Wholesale? What? I don't know what.
Wholesale
you're talking
trading, you
about.
know, like wholesale. So you don't B2B, not B2C, but B2B. We buy big quantities.
that's Polo talking.
Can I build a smuggler's
yes.
center?
Yeah.
Well, you can do whatever you want on your land. That's not my business. But what about Bryn? And did you hear anything from the Adventurers Guild about the Danadon statue mission? Did anyone contacted us?
Alright, you had that thing. That we don't know about, right?
I mean, if we need more gold, we can just go to the Danadon. I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
I mean,
think
who is gonna? Is there a mission for Donodan, or what? What do we get there? Like, yeah,
Yeah, it's a
who's-
10,000 gold reward mission.
Was very long time ago.
No, the
Can we
SAS
check if
just
it's
announced
still-
it.
Ah,
Yeah,
Sans
that's the
announced
Sans
a
one, but
different. Sans announced a different mission, personal mission.
Yeah, but he will not say that it's his. So I mean, if we don't have anything else pressing except for Bryn, we can do it.
yeah, I would also say we first check him on Bryn, which might bring us back to decide what to do with this altar thingy.
Yeah, exactly. And then we're gonna be in this endless cycle.
You can scry on her, no? Or you can send her a message. I mean, you have magic. Birds
Do I have
and
something
stuff.
of her? I think I
don't
have
have
something of her belonging. Yeah, I asked this last time. Didn't you have like a hair or something like this?
We all
We
got
do have-
hairs of everyone. That's what we said
Yep.
for these cases.
Right, right. So just give Farwell the hair and then you can scry on her.
Ah, okay. Does it get consumed, or can we keep it for next times as well?
It doesn't get consumed.
Ah, okay. Let's do that. Okay, I'll give you the Bryn's hair.
I imagine you like carrying bottles and then there's like a different people's hair inside. And one is labeled Bryn.
Would DM?
Like a criminal guy.
Yeah.
And very organized. I mean,
Like someone's finger, someone's like, body parts in the bottles.
So would
Yes.
DM rule that Farwell knows Bryn very well or just firsthand? I mean, like, is he familiar with her? Or does he know her
You know
firsthand?
her very well. Farwell knows her very well.
Okay. Plus, I have a lock of hair, like care of her. So that means DC is Wisdom throw 16. But she has a penalty of minus 15 to whatever she's rolling. So I guess it will be successful. Minus 5 because Howard not is familiar with her, and minus 10 because has hair of her. So it should be kind of successful in either way. Unless she has like incredible high wisdom saving throws. So she needs at least a 31 roll to make it.
really?
Yeah,
Please cast the
DC is
spell.
16. So DC is 16, wisdom saving throw, and she has a penalty of minus 15 to whatever she rolls.
Did you cast the spell?
Yes?
How do you cast it? You cast it through... Through what? Through spells?
Yes, I just clicked on spell. I mean on cast. Oh, what is the question?
You don't see that it's used?
Yeah, it was just... Yeah, I see. You used it.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Wait,
As you-
we're gonna hold forward just in case. Remember what happened last time?
Farwell.
He was flying and all of that. We're gonna
Right.
keep him safe.
No, but it wasn't because of that. It was
No,
because
no,
of
it was a
something
different
else.
spell.
Yeah, yeah.
Howard
I don't
no
know.
risk
I'm
at all.
holding forward just in case.
No.
It's okay.
Okay,
Foul-
if you do it,
foul-
Frankie.
Howard embraces
Sas,
the embrace.
roll for panic, yes.
I mean, I see him starting doing this weird shit again. I'm gonna hold him down in case he starts going mad.
What, you mean you're tackling Foul to the ground? Hold him down?
No.
I'm
just-
standing
just-
nearby.
Maybe shoulders, maybe, like to avoid.
So if you try to cast, some fireballs, I'm gonna catch your hands and stop you from doing that.
Fowl kind of looks annoyed to the side and then keeps concentrating on spell. Doesn't say anything.
Let me check something.
However, don't mess with me. Like, don't shake me or anything. That's a concentration.
No, unless your eyes, go dark like last time, you're good.
Thus, don't worry. I'm not calling upon the gods. This is basic magic. No risk taking.
Let's see. Okay, 14. I believe you.
Okay, Farwell. As you are casting the spell, you are imagining in your head how you saw Breen last time. You're using her personal flock of hair to actually make the spell easier. You're fairly certain that everything you do is exactly in order it must be, and that the spell has been casted correctly.
Gone.
She rolled really high.
As you were expecting to see a vision of a place next to a creature that you have targeted the spell to. However, instead of a vision, you see nothing. You hear nothing. The abonnent doesn't seem to be on the same plane with you.
She's sleeping. Or
Oh my god, so it was what you said.
She's on a different
with
plane.
Bob
She's on a different plane.
being
That's
a
the
new slave.
only. Yeah, I told you, like she now entered the collection, you know. This is pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
has a nice necklace now. Maybe she put a necklace on. Voluntarily.
She
Or
broke her
someone did it
arm.
to her. She did broke. But there
I mean,
was a bunch
that's
of others.
This must be a very, very strong shielding spell, because it must be strong enough to block a level 5 spell, which is high. So I think it must at least be like level 8 spell shielding or so. Or she's really just on another plane. Okay. Okay. Good, and I see nothing. Then Fowl casts a spell again. This time not targeting Bryn, but targeting a specific area, especially the area where we left the shrine.
Can you do that? Okay.
Yes, I can do that. All the players have been there, so, and it cannot make a wisdom saving throw because it's an area, so it should work.
Please cast the spell.
Casting again. Done.
You immediately have a visual from the place where you have seen the altar last time. This is not far away from the entrance to the bubble next to Madei Monastery. You find yourself in exactly the same tiny field in the forest that was next to the entrance. The bubble, the visor, basically gives you a vision of 360 degrees to all directions from that specific point that you've casted. And as you look, your first look, the very direction of your spell first points you towards the place where the altar was left, where you've seen it last. You see that the grass over there has been struck down by something heavy as it lies broken in a circular form. and then the same shape has been moved away. So it's been dragged by the ground. You notice that this dragging movement continues for next 10-15 meters, and as your eye-line vision follows the trail, you notice an object that wasn't there before. Not far away from the moment where the glass stops being a trail, where the altar kind of movement disappears and the grass is no longer bent under its weight, you notice a couple dozens of dead horse riders.
The hell?
Are you able to move your visor or not?
I'm not able to move it, but I'd like to take a closer look at the dead horse riders. Who are they? What do they look like? Are they tieflings? Are they human? Are they paladins? What are they?
As you are looking at the uniform, you realize that nobody is moving. There are a lot of flies over the corpses. So you are pretty certain that those are corpses of both horses and the riders. As you're trying to figure out who they are, you see very familiar weaponry. Two-handed swords. It's fairly dirty outfits that they are wearing, but especially with the time, it's hard to identify from a first look who they are, but you see the bluish cloaks that they are wearing. As you're observing the field, you see that the riders, all of them, they look very similar to the scouts that you've seen on the battlefield. They belong to Paladins of Pelor.
Thank you.
As you're looking around, you realize that this is another minor battlefield. Has been happened around him. You see the signs of destruction on nearby trees. Some of them were set aflame. Some of them has been frozen. Some of them are just missing and turned to dust. The horse riders were seemingly to have both melee wounds as well as magical wounds on them. Burns. A couple of them are missing heads. The horses, they're lying around in disarray. You realize that some of the horses has been already used by the wild animals.
If we would have been there, we would
you
have died.
Yeah, you don't see. You see the horse riders. If you're looking for specifically somebody who looks like Elf or Breen, you don't see her body from the point of view you are at.
So all the fighting took place like further away, not immediately where the altar was. There we only have like the traces of it being dragged into said
Yeah,
way.
it's been dragged for like 20-30 meters, and then the drag trail disappears. As if it's been... the object vanished or has been lifted up. Yeah, you don't see any signs of wheels or carriages next to the place it disappears.
Do I maybe see something like a circle of teleportation?
See what?
Like
A
what?
circle of teleportation, you know, like runes of a teleportation circle on the
No.
ground?
No. Only signs of battles, burns, and death.
Okay. Do I hear anything, or is everything quiet now?
You can hear just the sounds of a forest living its normal life.
Okay, I think I can break the connection. Coming back into where we are with the party. Communicating what I found out. Well, guys, it has been taken for nothing. We didn't trade it, and it has been taken most likely by the Equalizer or people who serve him. They were paladins. They are dead. So we let the Equalizer win.
What
Take us
happened
out
to the
Why-
city?
Why would there be paladins there? Like, I thought that nobody knew from the survivors that it was there. I mean, or
Good question.
Risentar. Well, no, Risentar didn't know.
Didn't we
It
leave it
could-
on the
So
road?
who knows? Oh my god, something happened.
I mean, it could be just coincidence, paladins having like a patrol there, and someone's like, I feel a dark presence, and they check.
No, it all looks like it's more than that. It's something that someone got revived. I don't know.
They should not have memory.
Can you
Like, I have
scry
to talk
on
to my
His
patron.
Highness?
I wouldn't dare to. I mean, the thing is, like, either he's dead and there's nothing, or he's not dead and then I'm not. I mean, also he has no penalty on the rolls, right? It's not like I have his hair or something like this. It's not like I know him very well. It would be a very difficult roll either way. Plus, he has definitely high wisdom. So yeah,
Well, at least the
And
Bryn is not dead.
Yeah, I mean,
she's
you
on
didn't
another
see her.
plane.
We didn't see the corpse of Bryn, right?
No,
Like another plane
just
could mean
corpse
like dead. Okay.
corpse of paladins and that. They're lying there already for some time, so probably a day minimum. Probably 2 days or 3. Wait, let me check.
Any tiefling corpses or any corpses of rogues? Maybe
No,
they
Yeah, like
came back.
anybody. Okay.
No, nothing to like, only corpses.
Okay, not big losses for us. But where's Bryn?
I imagine like then some paladins come over and just drag them back for resurrection. Just like,
What is Mr. Ravage doing?
He is in
He's
Sa's house.
He's studying how to bring the Bob back.
The sending spell can contact people on another plane. Right?
He's not with you
I
right
don't
now.
know.
Can it?
We can.
Yeah, you can drive back to capital and pick him up, yes.
Ah, I thought he's here, like on our property. And
No, he was hired by
okay.
SAS now
yeah,
and by separate stuff. So he's in his house. He's residing in his King of the Hill tournament house.
we can try a
Yeah.
different thing though.
Mm.
I mean, Firewall can contact other planes, right?
Is that the
Followed.
dangerous thing?
Yeah, that's the dangerous thing, but he could
Okay,
then try
we're
to.
here for you.
Okay, how about I contact Bryn with that? Why did we never do this with Bob, by the way? Just curious.
Well.
But yeah. Okay, because I got the spell later. Okay, now I remember. But yeah, we could try that. I would highly be super happy about an intellect fortress if you can provide it for me.
Yes, I'll do that.
So if anything goes wrong, then I might be very weird for like one day or so. The best way to get me out of this is just wait. Or I think a restoration spell should also work in case anyone has that.
What? Resurrection?
Restoration. Greater restoration. No. Okay. So we have like 5 questions for Bryn, and they will be answered in a short manner if we manage to contact her. What do we want to ask her? Where she is? Who's holding her?
If she needs help, we might take long to help, but we can help at some point.
She
How
might
much
not
did she
think that
pay
she
for the
needs help.
tavern?
Imagine
when
she's
she
now a
stays?
follower of the Equalizer, and she will be like, "Oh, it's my master. He's a nice guy." So let's not ask her if she needs help. We might get a strange answer.
So first you want to know what you think about the equalizer.
Yeah, okay.
We're not saying good or bad, like.
What do you think about the Equalizer? Where are you? Is anyone holding you?
What
If yes, who's
happened
holding
to the
you?
wheel? Or
Who
will it
took
be
the
like,
wheel?
yeah.
Hmm.
How many do you have?
That was already 5, and I have 5 in
Ah.
total. But we can ours in different order, and some of them might be relevant. Okay, good. Then let's do it. How did it work
Okay.
again?
You have your intelligence portraits. Let's see.
Hmm. Okay, right, so I make a DC 15 intelligence saving throw, but I get advantage to the intelligence fortress, so I can pass it twice. Okay, let's go.
Let's go. The music is like so happy.
Wait, why? I just cast that spell, but it looks weird. There was no roll involved. Ah, yeah, I made... Okay, I'll just make a saving throw. Oh, it's a 20. Fine.
Good.
I'm fine. So, contacting Bryn on another plane.
Wait. Check something.
Keep that.
Sad. Oh my god. Let's see.
So, it was 20, yes? You needed 16 or less. 16,
15.
15 or less to fail.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're casting your spell, you're following the ritual's procedures very carefully, as you already know the consequences of doing it wrongly or what can happen with you. So, being the most attentive. And as you are imagining Breen in your head, wait, let me read exactly one thing. So you mentally contact a demigod spirit of a long dead sage or some other mysterious entity from another plane.
Yeah.
Which one of those 3 is Bryn?
We don't know.
Fourth
But
one,
we
she's on another plane. It's all a matter of how you read it.
Ah.
I mean, who knows? Maybe we underestimate it.
So, as you first look around of this vision, you find yourself in the middle of a desert. You hear the sand rolling over and slowly moving from one place to another. You hear the whistling of the wind, which periodically intensifies. This is definitely not a material plane. And as you are looking around, your vision, your essence, sees a very vague figure which resembles half-elf, female half-elf. She looks around over her shoulder and seemingly getting closer to you without even moving the legs. There's a vast emptiness all around this place. You realize that her body doesn't look material at all. She is semi-transparent. You're talking to a soul.
Bryn,
You got her killed. Oh my god.
did you die in our plane?
Yes.
Don't be careful and well, I saw it coming, but wow.
I've
I wish-
escaped. Like,
Hmm. Did the servants of the Equalizer kill you?
Give me a moment. She's seemingly making a move as if she is like targeting a bow, releasing the string, and then collapsing to the ground. All this happened in a very blink of a second, and then she's back exactly in the same posture. Yes. The answer.
Shot. So she didn't have a chance to leave. It was not the paladins. Did Rizantar shoot you? Because I was thinking, who could possibly, maybe by any chance, know of the location of this and who shoots arrows?
That was a question?
No, I don't. And I saw, wait, we have questions left. We know she's dead, we know it was the Equalizer. What other yes, no could we want to have answered? I don't know, basically case closed, right?
Ask her if she's willing to come back.
Yeah, I mean, we know we can bring her back technically, right? Oh, wait.
now we're gonna have to pay 20k.
More. If we find her body, 20k. Otherwise, more.
Did you die a conventional death? Since we can bring you back into life. I mean, like,
Yes.
Okay, so what might help us to... Is your body still where you died?
Yes. last question.
I mean, I want to find out like how the paladins found this. But it's a yes or no question. Okay.
Ask her who came first, the paladins or the other guys, or
I mean, I know that. I know first the paladins came and then they were assaulted. That is
okay, I missed that.
because I mean, first the paladins dragged the stuff, and then the paladins were slaughtered like 40 meters away.
You can ask how the attackers looked like. Maybe it was tiefling army.
She cannot
We can
reply
never
that,
know.
can she?
That's very specific one. I feel like someone leaked information. They shouldn't. The paladins shouldn't have found this in the first place. Something went wrong. Okay. Bryn, did someone betray us? Let me just read the spell. So the answer could be yes, no, maybe, never, unclear, or if a one-word answer would be misleading, the GM might instead offer a short phrase as an answer.
Most likely.
Okay, but she doesn't. If it would have been tieflings, she would have seen that and she would kind of understand that there was a betrayal. I think. But she didn't see any specifics, so she assumes. But I don't think that it was tieflings that would have provoked a different answer.
Yeah, we're really different.
Okay. I think that was all the 5 questions. Okay.
As you are getting an answer for the last one, she is vanishing first, and then the vision of this vast desert disappears. You're back, standing next to Sus and Rafe.
Who knew about the stone thingy? Did we send the message to Helena before we departed? We did, right? We told her that we have the bottles, and we told her that we have the stone.
Did we
Did
tell
we tell her
her?
about
Or
the
did
stone?
we tell her?
We
I don't think we
I
did.
don't remember.
No, because
No.
Farwell always wanted it just for him, kind of. For us,
No,
kind of.
Farwell wanted to trade this thing for an advantage. Farwell didn't want to give it away for free, but that's what happened. Even we paid a price. Bryn died. That was exactly the opposite of what Farwell wanted.
I
We
knew
were
that
very
this was
indecisive to take
this was
action.
always a bad idea. We should have just, I don't know.
We should have just traded it to someone for
Oh,
any
what to
advantage.
who? But it's too big. It's like,
To Helena, for example, but I mean, it was kind of clear we didn't want to approach Helena.
Would have gave it to
Helena didn't know.
paladins.
yeah,
Could have
actually,
even
yes.
given it to paladins. Would have been better than the current outcome.
Yeah. Now it's gone. They can use
So-
it again. Yeah.
But okay, so Helena didn't know. Paladins didn't know. Everyone present except us had the memory wiped by a god, so they should not know. But the god
Everyone who
knows.
were on the battlefield.
Can't your god betray you?
I don't know.
Uh,
That's possible. It's not possible.
yeah.
But let's keep thinking. I think we have a missing link here.
So what-
hell.
Bryn thinks it's...
What is the question you're trying to find the answer to?
Who might have
betrayed
betrayed us? That
What
knew about
is
the existence of this
betrayal?
will.
What do you mean by betrayal then?
Who might have told the evil forces that the stone is there.
This information I think you know from conversation with the Equalizer. He told you.
I mean,
He
He
already
told you
knew
he
that we were
knows
there.
exactly where the altar is. That's why he wasn't really. It wasn't part of the conversation or any deals with you.
Right. But how did the paladins know?
Yes,
That's a
that
good
is
question.
the big
That's a
question.
question.
We're gonna have to come back and talk to the paladins. Well, no, actually, it's gonna make us look like guilty. So no.
Wait a minute. Could it have been Bryn? She knew where it was, and Bryn is kind of more like a good person. Maybe she saw that the evil forces were coming, something like this. Or she knew it anyways, and she thought that maybe it's a good idea to let the paladins know. You know, because she was more for doing the right thing, right? Maybe she told the paladins came, still were ambushed, killed. Is that a
She knew that
possible
you
scenario?
killed the other paladins, or does anyone know about
No,
that?
no, nobody knows.
I mean, only Rave knows. And Paul, of
And
course. Sus doesn't.
Sas, oh, he was dead
Sas
by
was
the
dead.
time. Yeah.
At which moment was he
When
dead?
the Farwelt was doing his dark deeds.
Yeah,
And
killing the
Paul was killing the
paladins,
paladins.
talking to them. Anacron.
Yeah,
Sas
in that
was
moment
dead,
he was
Byzantar-
dead.
Byzantar was
Once
without
you
conscience.
were by the bubble, he wasn't dead anymore.
I mean, I was sort of sleeping all the time. And then I was waking up when the illusion happened, and then sleeping again. I mean, Dr. Ravage maybe knew,
Yeah,
but he didn't really. I mean, we haven't seen him talking. I mean, he has the sending spell,
he
but
could be a spy.
Let's
I
see.
don't
But
know.
yeah,
I mean,
looking like a beginner, wannabe great wizard, but who knows?
Nah,
He could be the real spy, not me, right?
I gave him
who says there's a
the
spy anyways?
I gave him the amulets for the research. But
Wait, what?
To whom?
I gave him
Can
the
we count-
amulets for the research.
Can we kind of check him if he put it on? Because if he put it on, then he's a puppet. And if he is a puppet,
Oh,
the Equalizer has all his knowledge to his disposal.
I
yeah.
mean, he's just a wizard. It's not like he
And
has
so?
knowledge.
He was traveling with
Well,
us. He knows stuff.
Yes,
He's seen stuff.
partially, but he knows stuff.
We didn't tell him everything. I mean, we didn't tell him that much actually, which is good. But still, I don't think. Maybe next time we see him, you take away the amulet from him. I mean, the temptation is big, right? For wizards,
Yes.
knowledge, you know, it's not good. Anyways,
He was the one who broke the illusion. Who stopped the conversation.
He was afraid,
Yeah.
generally. Let's say.
But who
He
else?
was like,
I mean,
what the hell?
maybe it's not so important to find out why the paladins found the altar in the first place.
I think it's very important. Because that's the one thing we're gonna explain. We know that the Equalizer people come and kill everyone. That we know. That's not a surprise. The surprise is why the Paladins were there.
I mean, it could be
I mean-
Avengers Council also, just killing everyone who knows anything about Electrolyzer. You know, those guys still exist also.
But they are kind of dead.
Mm.
Most of them are dead. The remaining ones
Yeah,
are somewhere in
who is alive?
Tiefling Kingdom.
We know Ironwood are dead, and the Danver Circle is dead. But the guys from Avengers Council from a third tomb We don't know anything about them. I
They're
mean, the
tiefling
SAS knows
hunting.
there's an elf and dwarf.
I mean, what would be interesting to understand is, do the paladins know that we had any affiliation with this relic, or not? Did they just find it for whatever reason, or do they kind of know we were having it, we were withholding it? Did they know that Fawad killed paladins? I think that's the more crucial part. Do they link us to this, or did they just find it, feel it, whatever? Well, how can we?
Could be that everyone who was involved already dead. I mean, we can go to the Tanvert Palace of Paladins. Maybe they know something, but they don't have to tell us anything if we are suspects. They could just arrest us on sight.
Super.
So
I mean,
we
I
go
think-
to the Danadon statue instead.
Well, I
I think
mean-
maybe we should go there and collect Bryn's body, so that we have a chance to bringing her back before it decomposes. What do you think?
And we put her in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Yeah, how else do we prevent this? Yeah.
No. This sounds so pragmatic, but it's good.
Maybe we can
Rafe
find
is
some
pragmatic.
hint. Maybe we can find some hint in the crime scene. Something that they left someday.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, right. Fawad could not see everything because he couldn't move like the sphere,
I mean,
right?
it
Maybe
was
there's
too
more to
fast.
find
Yeah.
out. So let's go there. And afterwards, I
guess.
think we can go to Danodon statue. Also, there's
Can we
the
travel from there
Olympus
easily?
fortress.
It's closer from here to Danodon statue.
Yeah, but don't we have kind of a time-sensitive issue there? Like,
Yeah,
I think it's
body
10 days for resurrection, or 30 days.
Yes, but the bodies decompose. So like
doesn't matter. It's just days.
no.
You know what we thought when we were entering the Pit of Malice? Just be quick. No?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why. Like,
And then
and we
let's
never
have
know.
a ride.
Then we weren't even prisoners. Oh my god, everything happened there.
Yeah, so in the question regarding the body, yes, you do need the body for a simpler resurrection spell. But the
10
timer
days.
is about how long was the soul of a creature separated from its body. So you may prevent the body in, let's say, a 5-day decay condition, but the timer is still going.
Wait, I mean, so now we've encountered like lots of soul magic, and Farwold is kind of big on necromancy and all of this. So I guess Farwold would have a fair understanding of what happens when someone dies. I mean, of course, body and soul are separated, but what does the soul do in the time where it's still like open for resurrection? Does it stay where the body is, more or less, just a different plane?
Roll for religion.
Religion? I think it's more like of an arcane thingy, you know, like necromancy, don't you think?
No, you're far away from necromancy.
No, that's not necromancy.
Like, your knowledge of necromancy is just, drop of a real necromant.
I can raise under the army, well, small armies, task forces, let's say, but
Yeah, that's
okay.
you can,
Rolling
but
for
still.
religion. I rolled a 3 + 1. So foul things
So
like,
general
what does he
knowledge
think?
regarding death is you know that sometimes very, very prominent personalities might serve their deities in the plane of their presence after death, if they were the chosen ones. Sometimes the souls could be trapped and used for other, they're not finding their resting peace. Just like your spell of Soul Cage or the soul magic that the Great Equalizer performs, this is a possibility as well. And sometimes souls can freely reside in the areas or planes which might be the closest in their alignment in life. They might not be, religious people, but there still might be deities who are closer to their personalities. That's where the soul might find their resting place.
Because I was thinking maybe Foul could snatch Bryn's soul, and like this we can kind of skip, like put the timer on pause. But let's see, he can try once we're there, I guess. Chances to be higher next to the body.
So I guess let's go. How
Yeah.
long is the trip until there? What was it there?
2 days?
An hour?
Full day ride to
something like
Bubble.
Full day ride to the bubble.
Yes.
Ooh.
All day.
That's
Sebastian, regarding, so he has a question. What happens if the corpse is totally gone but a person has just recently died? Can a new body be constructed? So generally the original body is needed for lower or mid-tier spells that are able to do resurrections, because it's easier to align the soul to its original body. If the body is completely gone, and such effects are often present, or the person has died just really, really long time ago, then you need a really powerful high-tier spells which do not require a body for a person, or which are able to reconstruct it. Or which are able to put the soul of that person into a foreign body, not the original one. So, yeah, but that's already high tier spells.
Then let's go. Check out the scenery and snatch the body.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a
I have
moment.
nothing, no other like time sensitive matter to it, right?
No, that's the one that actually expires. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't have
Rave.
anything. Yeah.
Ray was so literal.
Yeah.
Spy.
It's the best explanation.
Yeah. Okay. Then you proceed with the ride as fast as possible to the bubble. You're passing one of the villages that's nearby to your lands, but you're just rushing through it. You realize that there are several streets, a couple dozen houses, nothing in particular. It doesn't even have a tavern in there. So it's just a local peasantry place. Yeah, you rush through it. Nobody seems to be stopping your way as you're making your shortcut all the way to the bubble location next to Denver. You ride through the forest, you get to the entrance, and with the very familiar moves, you're getting inside. You are setting up the destination to Madei. And just as before, you don't hear any outside sounds. Everything seems to be very quiet and chill in this forever still area locked in between planes. Only in the midnight, once you're already spending your time resting, you would feel some bit of a shaking while you were in the bed, but nothing serious, nothing that you would need to roll for. I can mark a long rest. So it's a 3-day real-time traveling, passing. So it's already about 8 days since you last saw Bryn at this specific moment.
So long.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are waking up in the morning and proceeding to the exit from the bubble. You are leaving the place and closing it behind you as a very strong smell of decomposing bodies hitting you very intensely. Farveld, you've seen this place in your vision roughly 3 days ago. You see that the signs of rotting decomposing have intensified. And now it would be really hard to identify even that those horse riders were belonging to Paladin, as all of the insignias and cloaks, they have already lost their coloring of the dirt and the bodily fluids. As you're getting closer, you realize that there have been more signs of wild animals trying to feed on. And as you're trying to find your best, signs of battle, try to reconstruct what has happened here roughly 8 days ago, you all can roll for perception or investigation.
Oh my god. I will not notice anything, so it depends on you.
I mean, Paulo rolled a 12.
Come on, someone is to save
Farwald
this.
has a 13. What the hell?
Oh my god, 13 is the max. Like,
Sas, you?
I see forest.
Okay, let's start
Guys,
with
we're
Rafe.
in the forest.
Rafe, you see forest, and you realize, you immediately can notice that several of the trees has been churned completely, so there was fire magic been used over here. You notice some signs of acid on the bodies of the horse riders, so you're all the time trying to find signs of what kind of arcane powers have been used in this fight. So this is what you're focusing at.
fire and acid. Okay.
Fire and acid, yes. Sas, with your roll of 2, you see a lot of dead bodies looking very unnaturally, as it's hard to identify them as to be one single unit. You have seen those paladins riding together, being in the same formation. You have seen them following the order and kind of being a one single unit. But the bodies and corpses you see, they do not resemble somebody who has been in a tight formation. They look like somebody that has been ambushed or have been taken by surprise.
Is there at least blood splashes, or they were like sucked dry maybe?
Yeah, there is the
two.
blood has already soaked into the ground.
Okay, so there was a blood.
Yeah, their outfits and they're all. As you're trying to observe the type of wounds they have, you realize that there was some magic influence on them, but you also can see a lot of piercing damage, especially in the area of neck and shoulders.
Arrows?
No, like somebody as if they were grabbed by claws or something. Couple of them are missing their heads. The horse riders.
It brings me bad memories, so I turn away and walk away.
Parvelt, you with the best role of this adventuring party. You are looking around, and as you're trying to find some signs of what has happened here, you realize that next to several of the horse riders who seemingly still have their weapons at hand, you realize that there is something that's kind of stick to their blades. You getting closer and you try to figure out what it is. You take it out and you see feathers. It has been sticked to the blades with blood.
Wait. That could also be griffins. Do we know who's been riding griffins? Only feathers or also blood?
Oh, blood is now 8 days after that. It looks like old wine for you, everything for you. But yeah, feathers seem to be looking like ASMR things.
So I'm pretty
They don't.
convinced
You have
it's
seen
SMRs.
Griffon. Yeah. It doesn't look like
Okay.
Griffon's feather because you've been next to the Griffon close, I guess. So it's way smaller than Griffon's. What was Polo's role?
12.
As Polo is looking around, he is looking for anything that might have hit the trees, and he is able to identify that there have been, from all the wounds that these riders have, none of them have any arrows in their bodies. They were killed in melee or with magic damage. That's why it also immediately attracted his attention that on the couple of the trees, far above his own height, he notices several of the arrows in the trunk of those trees.
Bryn was sitting on a tree.
They hit the tree. They are not just lying down, they are into the trunk.
Yeah.
As if they were shot.
So they were shooting in a sky.
None of the riders have the bows or crossbows.
So either was Azimar shooting arrows or maybe at Bryn. who was
Riders
sitting
don't
on a
have
tree.
any arrows, wounds or arrows in their bodies. The arrows seem to
So
be
someone
belonging to
came to-
Bryn.
But
Named arrows? I see.
He has seen it
Okay, so-
in Bryn's possession.
Yeah, we know.
but Bryn said she died by an arrow.
No, she didn't. The only thing that
what
Farwell
didn't?
saw was her shooting an arrow and then falling down to the ground. That was the brief moment of...
She was defending
I-
herself and then she got something back.
Yeah, okay, so probably Azimar's came.
Oh,
So,
this is
looking at the arrows, so since Polo knows a bit about ranged weapons, could he deduct where the arrows were shot from, like where the source of the arrows was? Could he recreate where Bryn was standing while shooting in order to get, like, a
because
hint
of his interest in the ranged weaponry and... is he taking any classes already? Not yet, but...
He's proficient with crossbow.
That's a valid idea. Yeah, you definitely can try to use it as a trail.
Yes, yes. So maybe we find where Wilbrin's body is lying this way.
As you are following, you're trying to follow the trail, identify where it was shot from. You remember what kind of bow Breen had and what was the possible range for it and the powers. You're trying to deduct the location. You find the first steps, and there you're able to see a couple more arrows on the nearby trees. It's basically like breadcrumbs in the forest. The steps, you're not the greatest tracker in the world, so you wouldn't be able to follow exactly the steps. But the arrows that are visibly seeing on one tree or another are following you further away from the battlefield place. You tell everybody else that there is something to follow, and people are joining you up.
The stone is gone, right? The stone
Yeah.
is. And
Altar
did it
is no
maybe
longer
by
there.
any chance? It looked like it was picked up in the air.
Yes, because it was dragged there, and then it was as if it just was lifted just up.
How many there should be to lift this thing? Like 20. Okay.
Follow.
Like they
Why
lifted
didn't
it.
they do that before? But
Still-
Follow. As you are following further on, you're climbing atop of a small hill. And on the top of that hill, you see a familiar body. Breen is lying down with her bow to her left side. She had only a couple of arrows left, and this is where she seemingly took her last stand.
that's
Most of her chest is mutilated together with the neck, with the piercing wounds. Now, by this time, you already can see that you can easily see the ribs.
oh. What type of weapon would do something like
They had swords.
wow.
You all gather next to the body of Breen.
Think Polo as being like what comes closest to a man of God here in this group of people? Would be the one like kneeling down, closing the eyes, maybe taking the arrow out of her hand, like wrapping a bit of textile around her, like kind of preparing the body in a more, put it into a more say dignifying position, giving it the last respects, having a short prayer to himself but without words.
Rave, do you say anything?
We're gonna.
Rave, you
Get
were
her
the
back,
closest
right?
from everybody too.
Yeah, we'll bring you back, Brain. But thank you for dying for us, basically. I'll put you in my back soon, but everyone else just.
The thing is, you said
Don't
it like
worry,
you mean
I'll
it,
put
like
you-
thanks for dying for us. It was like really good, nice of you.
No. I mean, but I'm
No,
keeping.
get into the bag!
No.
Why aren't you moving? I said
I don't. I
get
don't.
into
I
the
don't
bag.
want to get. I don't want to get like into the sadness, right? Like in my head, we're gonna get Brain back. This is just temporary,
Okay.
aren't we?
She nods. No, she doesn't. She doesn't. She doesn't. Okay, sorry. Yeah. So, yeah, Rafe, you say your words and you collect the body as carefully as you can.
Well, I mean, unless someone else has some last words. Someone.
Sus? Parvel?
I think Polo has like some last words actually, but he can also say those while they put her in the back.
Okay.
And so Bryn was always there for us. Like we could always count on Bryn, but Bryn could never count on us.
We say
Whose idea was it to leave her with the stone, cursed stone, in the middle of the
Wow.
forest?
Wow.
What? No,
It
no.
was
That
you.
was a,
I
that
mean,
was a-
I never cared about that stone. You were the only one that cared.
Fawad was against the idea of leaving just one person with a stone. He saw the casualties incoming. We knew that they know.
You were the one that said, "Oh, we cannot leave this stone alone."
Yeah, the idea was to take the stone with us, not leave Bryn behind.
You imagined she will be able to protect the stone from
No, I
like
didn't.
50 Asimars or so?
I didn't, which is why it was not Fawad's idea. It was not what he actually had in mind. It was kind of I don't even know. Probably it was like a compromise in the end between what everyone was voting for, but that was definitely not Fawad's plan. Have Bryn defended against legions of Azimars. Saw that.
Like, you Farwald is paying for her resurrection, definitely. Because
I think
Well,
it's.
maybe.
I think what really killed her was the indecisiveness of the team. If we would have went with any option, which was not a compromise, not something in between, Bryn would be alive. What killed her was all the hesitation, not finding one course of action. But that's not only on Farwald. That's a shared
you were
effort.
greedy. You wanted that stone. And
Yes. We even killed people because of that stone.
I thought it was like the idea of the party to bring back.
Saz died
course.
once. Brain died.
No.
All for this stone that is just gone now.
Nah,
It's not
Sas
worth
didn't die
it.
for the stone.
That we were fighting for it, for the stone.
We were not fighting for the stone.
were-
We found
no,
the
we were
stone by
just-
accident afterwards.
Yeah. And that was already bad finding. Yeah.
The
Oh,
idea was
Saz
also
doesn't
to
have
trade
any
it.
money anyway.
The idea was to trade it for Bao. Right? But none of those options happened. Fawad is not taking responsibility for everything that didn't happen. It was not Fawad's choice to leave behind one of the party members.
It was
Fawad
your
wanted to
choice.
take
Come
this-
on, come on.
Nah, Fawad wanted to take this all the way either to Helena, to his god directly.
Paula,
or
what do you
trade
think?
it.
Do you remember who made the call? Does the Paula remembers who made the call to ask the Bryn to stay?
Kind of the same.
Thought he had some beef with Farward also. Something like that happened.
Yeah, but it's not like Fawad was there and thought, what we need now is Bryn to watch over the stone. This is never what Fawad advocated for. He wanted to move the stone all the way. That's what he wanted. That's what didn't happen.
I mean, do we have 20k? Then let's just go and resurrect it also.
We don't have 20k. Can there be like an option in the black market that's cheaper? You know, like Polo has contacts in the. Yeah.
Black market priests that resurrect people for discounted price.
Like 5k.
Sounds fishy. I'm not sure
Sounds
if
like
they
a
wanna do
Yeah,
Sounds
that.
like
they might come
scam.
back with some differences or something, but they come back.
I mean, not that I know of. Like, and do
As a
some
zombie,
investigation, but would we try to trust the results? I don't think so.
Polo would know of a couple of those scam schemes that people were offering the resurrection for really cheap. Well, it was just,
Wasn't a real.
scam. Yeah. But when people were desperate, they were ready to give anything, you know. But they were still not enough to pay for the priest of Pelor. So they were left with nothing.
We have Kosu. He can do it for free, right?
No,
Because he likes you very much. No.
he's pretty much useless. No.
I mean, what's something that you really appreciate but less appreciate in Bryn? That could be a trade we could make with costs. Technically. But I feel like we have like technically we have a priority, which is bringing Sas's arm back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he cannot decide.
Technically,
Yeah.
just
The
saying. Like, I mean,
Kirinal is on pause.
Hmm.
wait, the Quirinal. We need an arm, plus we need someone resurrected, and we have good connections to Quirinal. I think we have just made up our next destination, don't you think so? You know, wow! Even Bayan and Quo, they knew Bryn, so maybe they want to bring it back for
Yes.
free because
It's a
she's
good
her
point.
friend.
And remember, the Tieflings did a huge donation for their land. So, I mean, if we need more reasons for them to help.
Does that sound reasonable? We go to Quirinal and then we look for both the arm and for Bryn? Bryn's life, I mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Worst case, we put it in a ice coffin and we put it in a cave.
Yeah.
And then we come back when we have money.
Yeah, we keep on saving for years, and then when we have enough money, we can do it.
Big downside right now is that the equalizer has his altar back. Pretty bad.
Yeah.
And
God. Yeah, best
But
idea was just Paladins, just take it. Keep it safe. Day one.
I'm just thinking, like, maybe we still have... No.
Yeah. I mean, it's too late already. It's done.
There would have
It's
been
gone.
benefits and no casualties if Farwald's visions would have been put into actions, but instead we left the stone where it is. We have to resolve now, but this is not just Farwald's responsibility. I repeat.
Yeah, but who was the person that was like really hurry, like was in a hurry, and we really wanted to make it in 1 day instead of 3? It wasn't me. I didn't really care. So we need to find who wasn't the responsible for not carrying it on the horses.
Yeah, why did we leave quickly? We left quickly to revive Sus, was it that?
He was already alive.
No, yeah, you're right. It was because of the soldiers.
But what would have happened? I mean, they don't have an expiration date, right? They were safe. But you mean that it would be too suspicious if we would travel with as many carriages as they are? Where? I don't remember.
Honestly, I don't know why we decided not to just take everything at once. I don't remember. I think we had reasons, but
visible because everyone would see the wheel, maybe.
Oh, you couldn't put the altar into bubble.
Yeah, not in the bubble, yeah, but why did we decide not traveling by horse? Why did we decide that we had to go by bubble?
Because it would take 3 weeks and no one was willing to spend 3 weeks on this.
I wouldn't mind.
I think you did mind.
Of course not. I never care. I don't have any backup plans. I don't have any free time activities. So for me, it would have been fine.
I think everyone was not quite happy about the aspect of traveling 3 days by cart, like by wagon, and then having to defend this thing. I think this is why we didn't do it. We just wanted to have like a quick reimbursement from Helena and all of this, and then we wanted to come back. And then we had 3 days downtime. and then we inspected our new lands.
Okay.
Yeah. So to be fair, I think we kind of forgot in between like unregular sessions and all of this. Just lost the bigger picture and forgot we actually
Because
had
we got a
tripped
lot of
over it.
gold from Helena. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
True.
in that point we were all very greedy. Someone even opened a tavern already. Yeah.
But is this greedy or is this community service?
It is greedy.
Give back
Nobody
to the
cares about
people.
community. Of course not. It's all about the money that they're
Okay.
gonna give us.
Is the Bryn in a bag already? You know, like it's.
Yeah. You
Ray,
guys-
how
you
many
guys-
bodies do you have in your bag?
I don't know. Last time we took one of the. I don't know what we did with it, but we took one of the Dragonborns out to put Sass in. I know we didn't need to put Sass in. Or how was it? How did I travel with Sass? No. I just carried him, right?
On the Pegasus.
Yeah. So no, I still have the two. Yeah.
No, the Dragonborns, we took them out at some point, I'm very
Yeah.
sure.
What do we
The
do with
question
them?
is, I don't remember where we
Notes.
left them.
Do you think that we
Ray,
like,
you
put
need to
them-
keep track of the bodies in your bag.
No. Wait. Did we put them out to put them like near the corpses of the people you killed? So that if they find them, like they would think that it would be because of the Dragonborns, or am I like
Nah,
okay?
we didn't do that because dead Dragonborns that far away from the islands would just raise more questions and not answer any. That was a short for consideration now, but the bodies, they vanished in another plane. Yeah. Okay, so but
So I
let's
don't
assume
have
we
more
have-
bodies in my bag. You're saying we got rid of them, yes? Or do I have them?
I think we got rid of them, but I couldn't tell you where.
But that's the thing.
Okay, let's
thought maybe-
let's go with a more humanistic approach that you don't have the bodies.
Thank you.
Oh,
Okay.
so now
Okay,
there's
then we can
Bryn.
put Bryn inside.
Nine
Okay, do
nine
you want
days of
me-
decomposing. Yes, Bryn.
To quickly go to the city and see if the city is still alive, or everyone is dead there and it's burning.
What
The
city?
monastery, you mean?
The Massamber monastery, yes.
Oh,
Made.
Why would you think?
I mean, they don't have anything. It's like
I mean, technically, Fawad can just do a scrying because we've been there, and then Fawad would see it, so we don't have to spend whatever time it is to get
You can
there.
scry on a city. Like that.
I can
no,
scry
on
on
the monastery.
areas.
On the monastery.
I can scry
see
on
if-
areas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Rizantaro. So, well, you do that
Oh.
then, and I'll walk around and see.
I mean, I can do that.
If we
Looting
find
so
anything
anything
that
strange, we should actually check on the actual bodies and yeah, or take whatever we want. At this point, who cares? Yeah.
we need money for resurrection. You know, like
That's
this
true.
armor must
What?
cost something.
Oh my god, these
What
people have
you
really
want to
cool
loot the
armors and stuff.
paladins?
Yes.
You want to loot the paladin? Yeah, I think that's a good
Yes.
Can't
idea.
you raise some dead and ask them questions? You know, you're like, a
I
dead,
can raise
dead
the dead, but
necromant.
honestly, I was thinking about that, and I can definitely raise them, but I don't think they can talk.
We can experiment.
I mean, let's see. Maybe we can combine spells and see what happens. But I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward, you know. Okay, we might learn something. Let's quickly
Yeah, but-
brainstorm, but that knows too much time.
I mean, we have a lot of bodies, and no one is around, and
Yeah, I mean, I'm really caring right now about like collecting money for the resurrection. So if they really have money, like let's just take it and put it like in
I'm gonna
some
help
extra-
Rafe do that.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
look for the money or any cool items that we might sell.
Podo does this as well. He has experience.
I'm sure they have a lot of legendary artifacts because they were paladins of Perlor.
And then
Like
let's
full-
pray for them as well. After looting them, let's
They
pray
have
for
full
their
plate
souls.
armors.
Absolutely
You could use them, right?
not before, after.
Yeah, the armor
Only
you
to
can
those
really
who had
attach to-
artifacts. Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna help you, so you roll something.
Yeah, let's go check for everything we can check because yeah.
What should we roll?
I
No,
don't
no,
know.
no, no.
No,
What should we
no.
roll? What happened?
Wait,
What
Run
happened?
back in the bubble.
Wait, are you telling me now are coming other paladins?
What?
No way. I mean,
Seriously. Okay,
and
let's
they
just
think we
roll.
killed the paladins.
Do we hear
But-
some horses?
Just don't fuck with the paladins. I don't like this. They're too off.
Come on, quickly, let's take some money. At least money.
Okay,
No.
so
If there's someone
I've-
coming,
I've heard several ideas for now. First one was raising the body, second one was looting, third one was praying for the dead. So which one are you doing in which order?
They want to loot, and after looting a body, praying for their soul.
I'm gonna help her loot by standing on a watch.
So you're watching the scene and securing the scenery for us so that we don't get ambushed?
Yes, in
Did I
case
get that
more
right?
enemies come,
Yeah,
or
that's correct.
Arsimars come, or someone else's come.
Okay. Polo gives himself a vigilant blessing, then he helps Rave looting while Sas is
go.
watching over
Yeah.
it and
What time of day is that, GM?
About 9 a.m.
What is the light situation going on? Is the sun up?
It's rising. The sun is just rising.
So it's still dim light.
Sun is
Good to
rising.
know.
It's not super bright, but just because of the woods. There's a lot of
The
shadow
Sas
coming just from the trees.
climbs back on some tree and hides in the shades. Very, very well hides. So that he's almost invisible. Literally.
Rafe, please roll investigation.
Yes.
Before that, I'm also gonna do mind link to Rafe in case I see something. I can communicate with him.
Investigate. 10.
Come on. You had advantage. I'm helping you.
You're on
Someone
the
else
tree.
close.
Yeah, so I'm helping.
Wait, I was gonna loot with someone else. Who was gonna help
Yes,
me loot?
yes, Polo. Polo
Yeah.
is looting.
You can
So
roll with
Polo has to
advantage,
roll too?
right?
Ah,
No, just Rafe doing the action.
Okay. Wait, what are you rolling?
shit.
What is- no, like Polo does his own stuff.
It's already
it's
a bad day for
investigation.
me. I don't know what's
So-
happening.
So Rafe is looting body with Polo. Polo is a support character at this moment. So, as you're looting through the bodies, you are able to find on several of them, which seem to be kind of like people in charge. A couple of wallets or like small bags, coins. They are not much, rather looking like something for daily minor expenses. So as you're going through dead bodies from one to another, you're collecting several of them. And as Polo quickly counts the finding in his hands, you locate about 250 gold.
Cool.
That's it?
From
Well,
from
that's
2
awesome.
dozen
So
from 2 dozen of the horse riders. Yes. You also notice that none of the two-handed great swords seem to have taken any damage. They're still looking in a fine condition. So the weaponry is not simple one, it rather enchanted. Same goes for the plate armors of them. It's even though it has damages and scratches into it, but only this active impact stays there. It's not affected by rust or blood or decomposition. So you might assume that a couple months from now, in this case, this cuirass or full plate armor would be lying there in the same condition, probably enchanted as well.
Do we want to take any of this?
Yes. Do you want to take any of the weaponry or any of
I
the
do.
cuirass? On the
this,
two,
like, Polo would know if we can sell them.
Very,
one,
very black market only.
Hmm.
Everyone
you
knows
also
paladins,
find
so-
that one of the paladins. Wait, let me check it. Yes, you find that one of the saddles under one of the riders is also in a very prime condition. Also looks like a magical item.
Yeah. But you say it's a bad idea taking any of this. Because maybe we can be tracked.
You also find, of course, every single one of them having a necklace with a symbol of Pellar.
Yeah, no, those were not. That is already too explicit. Like, do I notice maybe somewhere some letters, some official scroll with instructions, like in someone that might look like a commander?
Actually, very good point. Rafe, you remember that once you have encountered a saddle of somebody who has been basically brought down and eaten by Griffin. Remember? And you remember that those saddles sometimes have a side pockets in the cavalry that are storing letters for, let's say, last will for the person who is mounting. So yeah, you're trying to check several of the pockets, and the person who has the magic item saddle has a letter sealed in it.
Okay. I'll communicate. Hey guys, I found a letter.
Okay.
Let's read it.
Yeah, let's check it.
I mean, if we want to take anything else, at least let's read this letter.
Yes, as you're opening up a letter, you have a very nice handwriting on this parchment. It contains only several phrases, and the person who is writing it signs it, being Lieutenant Darkin, and he's writing that he would like to dedicate his belongings in case of premature death to the temple, as he has no other relatives on this plane.
So we can bring it back to the temple and hope for some
On this
gratitude.
plane.
Devil. So yeah, I think we can either loot the body, so we can kind of bring it back to the monastery, which also looks suspicious, even if we try to do the right thing.
Sas, please roll for perception.
Oh, okay.
Brave, remember you gave me inspiration, right?
I'll use my bardic inspiration.
Wait, Rafe, you're busy. Sas is already
did it
far
when
in the
we're
tree.
a
We just read
team.
this. He says he cannot.
Sas, please roll.
What am I rolling? What I'm rolling? Perception?
Perception. Yes.
14.
As you are climbing on a tree and observing the whole scenery from atop, sitting in one of the branches, you realize that the branch you're sitting on, it has some claw marks on it. They are more stronger and like deeper into the branch than, let's say, an owl would make. So
Do I remember Azimars having claws?
A roll. Have you seen Asimar?
We were fighting once.
Yeah.
in
He did, and he
Denver.
escaped. Yeah, Sas escaped after seeing them.
Right. Right. After taking a fair look, studying
Bye,
every
guys.
detail, he decided to escape.
Yeah, I'll never forget.
No, you don't remember Asimar's having claws.
Hey, do I see any bird-like creatures anywhere on the trees? Like something big? Do I see enemies? I don't know. Anything that looks suspicious. Yeah. I'm climbing a tree and it's like, there's a huge monster on top.
Spider waiting for you, yes?
Oh my
Yes.
Do we really want to find it? No, you don't see anyone.
Gonna
I'm
communicate
confused.
that everything's to be clear for now. But I'm gonna tell Rafe that there's a claw marks.
Whatever caused those claw marks is probably what Bryn was shooting at. So it's not friendly, I guess.
Well, it was
Because I
almost
mean, she was
friends.
shooting like at the trees, but it was
DM,
not Asimar's. I'm confused.
does it look like a dragon claw marks?
No,
Dragons aren't bad. Okay.
Maybe it could be Griffin.
it's too small.
I
If there
think
would be
this is
dragon
increased.
here, it would just break the tree.
It could be the
Does it
Griffin,
look
yeah.
like Rafe's pet claw marks? That she's flying right now?
Which pet?
Pegasus.
The Pegasus?
Doesn't have claws.
Okay,
the
I have no
griffin.
idea.
No?
I don't know any griffins. Dragons only.
What sits on trees and has claws?
Wait.
Hmm.
Yeah, correct. Pegasus doesn't have claws. Correct.
Are you guys finished? Let's get out of here.
Rafe,
Nobody's saying
you...
anything else? I'll put. I mean,
Sus,
if
what
we're
is
not
you?
taking the saddle or something, then I'll just put the later back, and that's it.
Just
Yeah, you can put back the letter as if it was always there.
Yes. It's a good will, I guess. Eventually, the other paladins will come.
can you send the message to the city so they send someone to bury them? You've been to the temple, you know the priest.
I cannot send messages.
You have the
Are
book,
there?
the
No,
fire
but I
book.
would. And I would have to write out a message. Saying what? Your people are dead. Come for them.
Okay, I'll keep. I'll keep.
That sounded like what you dare do.
I know.
Like a
Tieflings have
challenge.
spoken. Yeah. But I mean,
I'll
like we
stay on
still
watch.
don't know if they connect us to this whole incident, because if they
Yeah,
do,
that's the problem.
they might
They
be
shouldn't know we
angry
were
at us.
there. Yeah. Because
But
why would we be here?
So I was thinking about, raising the dead and getting information, and
Yes,
technically
so
we might
Farwell,
have
back
a
to you.
chance.
Are you raising anyone or not?
Not yet. I'm just presenting my thoughts to the team. So Howard could definitely raise dead, the Paladins. And the problem is they can only be zombies or skeletons, and neither can talk. They can understand, they can listen, but they cannot talk. But
Can you ask them to walk all the way back to our Power Rangers land?
Do we want to have them as
Self-carried
army?
armor.
No, we don't want this. This is like kind of really the most obvious. I don't know. No,
Necromancy.
we don't need this. But what we can do, what Sus can do, is he can establish a mental link, probably to a zombie. So you can communicate to a zombie, and zombies are able to understand all the commands. They can just not answer physically, but they could ask with a mental link. I mean,
Yes,
answer.
I can.
So now they might be revived and then tell the other paladins, hey, there was someone reviving us as zombies. That was not cool. Someone did necromancy on us. Let's hunt them down. We don't want that. So what will we do? We raise them, but Farward never gives them. So we raise them in a way that they don't see us. They only face us with their backs, you know? So they don't have any proof of who did it.
Another glorious plan.
Just close
this
the
is what-
eyes, you know. Put the
So
bag
this
on the
is-
head.
This is what we could do in order to try to get information out of them, like who killed them and what happened and why were they there in the first place. But it will
How does the
raise
sus
questions.
feels about mind linking to undead? I don't even know. I need to roll something like
Religion.
religion, which is 6. No, he doesn't feel like talking to dead.
Okay, then we're out of options here. Like, at least anything Farward could come up with. What we could technically do is we could stay somewhere close, like in hiding, and observe the scene, because at some point paladins will come, and we can maybe like eavesdrop on what they're saying. Someone like Polo can do that. Like, he would probably not be detected.
Don't we need to bring the brain to resurrection? Or we're gonna camp here for 3
That
days?
too.
Oh no
I
no.
don't know.
We're not saying.
Yeah, the Breen is dead for 8 days already.
Yeah, it's been 8 days. No one came, so that's why I suspect that the whole
Oh.
city is dead.
Okay, so
How could
maybe
they
you
send?
should really do a scry, no? On the monastery.
It kind of implies that whoever's at the monastery, they didn't know where those paladins went missing, which means they didn't know about their whereabouts. So it was either a coincidence, or it was something like a secret mission.
I mean,
Who
we
can
can
give
always
a
go back.
secret missions to paladins?
Like, it
How
would
many
be interesting.
how many paladins are there? Like, if it's like 10, it could be a patrol. But if it's like 50, you know, you
2,000.
don't go to patrol. So that's how
2,000.
much is that? 20?
Like 25.
About 20,
25,
yes.
25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like
That's-
a patrol, right? 20. So it has to be a secret mission.
I mean, definitely they were there for a purpose. And no one came for them in 8 days. Or someone came
Could
and
they
decided
be
it's
the
not worth.
betrayers?
We don't know for sure if anyone betrayed any. Like, it was like maybe. Or at least Bryn didn't have enough insight.
Does your god knows that location of the altar?
Maybe.
Of course he
But
did.
my god is like kind of drained recently.
You already started a war with Parlor. Anyway, what do you want to do?
Basically, it would be good to find out if we are like in danger because they know stuff we did or not. That's the only thing we want to understand, right? But
Sus,
we cannot ask that.
as you are being on the
Yes.
tree,
Okay.
you realize from your vantage point that somewhere ahead of you in the forest there has been a movement.
Pass without a trace?
You pass.
Without a trace.
You're still in the same branch, yes.
Walk vertically down, like monks do. They can walk any surface. And yeah, I'm grabbing Rafe, and I'm grabbing her and heading towards the Bumble network, saying that
Bumble
someone
network.
is coming in.
Is it horses?
I don't know. Do you want to find out?
Well, maybe.
I have one arm. I'm not gonna fight. If you
Okay,
want, I'm gonna stay behind and cover you.
No, I mean, if they're paladins, of course we don't want to be there. But what if it is whatever killed Brain? We need to kill it.
Paladins don't hide in the trees. That's not.
It's
very
just
good.
killed 25 paladins, and you want to
Oh,
fight
that's a
it?
good. That's
Well,
a good point.
take a
No,
chance.
no, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
No, the paladins were killed by Azimars. We know that. And we know that Azimars probably don't lurk in the trees. That's what Sas found out. So whatever's in the trees is something else.
Well,
But
I'm gonna stay near Rafe, and I don't know. I'm guiding you towards the Bumble. You have the Bryn already.
Go to
The
Yeah,
Bryn is in the
then-
bag.
Yeah. She's safe.
We got it. Mission successful. Extraction.
Yeah, that was the whole point of this. and
VIP
maybe we could find
extraction.
something else. Yeah.
Yes. Back to the chopper.
Oh man.
I mean, Farward, you are free to raise some demons or some stuff, but I have
Nah,
one.
like, I
I'm
don't see
fighting.
why.
Parvalt, you can see how Sas
hide
is
the creature.
getting Rave by hand and getting her to the bubble.
Guess we're leaving. Joining.
Yeah, fine. Let's go.
Did you take anything from the bodies? Did you raise any of the bodies?
Neither.
I
Power
only
didn't
took
loot
the
bodies, so it didn't
250,
raise the
yeah.
bodies.
Did Paula do anything?
He was assisting Rafe, but I don't know. DM, did Paula find anything?
Did Paula take anything?
Actually, I
we
was
saw-
considering the armor, but then again, probably not. It's traceable. It's so unique. You cannot sell that even on a black market. Everyone knows where it's from. It's too risky. Brave, did you take anything?
Only the 250 coins.
Maybe you want to leave them?
Yeah, are you I mean, do you think it's dangerous? Okay,
I
let's just
mean-
leave them there. Or says you want them?
Plus, you don't see Sas anymore.
What? You were with me. You were protecting me. What?
You're
He's
still feeling
holding-
his hand holding you, but you don't see him.
Okay, I feel that this is like wrong. so
Mr.
I will keep
Invisible.
them- I'll put the money back, and then I'm like, okay, this is a holy matter, not from my field. Let's just go.
You know how it looks like when there's like a child and you see it like stealing something and it sees you seeing it and then it puts it back slowly like nothing happened?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, okay, so everyone's leaving.
Rafe, you see, as you're returning back to the horses to place the pockets, like bags of money back to the place they belong in the same order, you're finishing placing the bags and you're going back. You hear that there is some sound of cracking coming from the heel where you found Breen. And turn around that direction, and because the sun is rising up, you can only see a massive, bulky silhouette of something standing on two massive feet from the hill, looking at your direction. It looks like a beast. You're not exactly able to identify the features because the sun comes from behind, so you only see the silhouette. But it's massive. It's at least 2 times your height.
So, is it an iron golem or is it a beast?
You see the silhouette. You don't know.
The silhouette would suggest me a shape that I might know or might not know. Can I identify
The
more or less what it
silhouette
could be?
looks like a bear.
That's what I thought. We saw a bear
Bear.
before. I don't know. I don't remember. There was a bear with someone we killed, I think.
What?
There was a guy who
bear?
turned into bear.
Who?
The
What
druid
was
guy.
that?
The blonde
Vanya.
one, yeah.
No, but we killed him. I know.
But-
He handed him over, and we did not kill him.
You handed
Yeah,
him
it was-
over for a public execution, yes.
It was our mission. We got the money.
But was he
and we didn't
publicly
know.
executed or not?
He was torn
It was
apart by 4 horses in
really
front of you.
awful.
Ah, yeah, right. Okay, so it's not
Yeah.
one. You're good. But might be another druid. Hi.
It should be a druid then.
I mean, a shape change, like anyone who can polymorph or so maybe likely druid, but not exclusively.
Yeah,
How
I'm
far is this
very-
creature away, like in feet?
Just try talking to it. Say hello.
Half a kilometer on the top of the hill where Breen body was.
So we cannot shoot it. I mean, we can, but we wouldn't. Interesting, but
Am I the only one that can see a shape?
Now as you're
guys
looking at
seeing
direction, everybody can see the same silhouette. And as everybody is looking the same direction where you are, you notice couple more silhouettes next to it.
We're leaving. Let's
what type of
go.
silhouettes? What do they
I'm
look
scared.
Massive. For Polo, it's like 5 times of his height, maybe more. Massive bear-shaped bodies.
Polo doesn't care, he's not afraid of tall enemies. Everyone's taller than him. It's not. But when did we mess around with bears? Probably dragging, like, being in the forest. Maybe that's the thing. We just invaded the territory with this tomb thingy, like altar.
Oh,
Maybe we smashed it on an important big tree or so.
we didn't. I don't know.
As you can see, the silhouettes now are lowering twice in their size and slowly start to descend down the hill your direction.
I mean, I'm not
Can
saying
see
yeah, I'm
4.
like, wow.
Can
So
see
what, they were
4.
shrinking? They were transforming into human shape, or they were just like getting on
No,
all
they're-
4 to
they're-
get to accelerate?
Getting on all 4, yes. Rafe, you're going towards the bubble.
Yes.
Do we
Everybody
want to
else
fight
is
them?
by the entrance.
No, Farwald and Polo said they go along,
wants
but now I'm curious.
Who wants to check? Like, they're too big. Like, we're not good with big creatures.
Why not? Why are we bad with big creatures?
Well, if it's one, maybe, but if it's so many,
The question is, we wouldn't even know why we would fight them. You know, I mean, I
Then
don't
try to
understand.
As the front creature getting closer, you hear a
Half a mile,
loud...
remember?
By this time it's already about 300 meters.
oh my god, you
How did
people
that
are so
happen?
curious all the time.
Downhill
because they're big
running.
and-
You hear a loud screeching.
That sounds so undead. I don't know.
You hear the same
So-
sound coming from the same hill out of several more throats.
Had we
DM,
ever
half
heard
a
that
mile
sound
is
before?
800 meters. How can they move 500 meters in like 20 seconds? Come on.
Half a kilometer.
You
Not
said half
counting in
mile.
miles.
Just come
None.
on, just my.
It's already
Then
closer.
let's just run. It's okay. If Farwold and Polo they run towards the horses and mount them.
Unless
do
someone
we
wants
want
to
to
try
fight
to be
it?
invisible and like understand how they are, but I don't know if you want to do that.
I don't want to stick around now. Like,
Okay.
I mean, they can climb trees. They can do everything, and we heard it's not only 4 of them.
Yeah.
As it gets closer, you, Rafe, have better visibility.
Because
Is it maybe
okay.
friendly druids? They
I
don't
mean, that
seem
would be
friendly.
so cool, but I don't.
You can
We've
see
seen
the
this
creature.
thing, right? We've seen this thing before, haven't we? Are you sure? Have we seen this before?
All bears.
I have no idea.
Wait, all bears
We
rings a
saw
bell.
this.
Someone
Yeah,
had an all bear. Someone had an all bear. We fought an all bear, didn't we?
Isn't it the one I
But
said?
when?
I
All
don't
bear?
think that
No.
the druid
Oh,
wasn't
maybe.
the bear. The druid had a bear, no?
Yes, it was Vani. He had an all bear. I remember when we were ambushing him in this house
You
where we were
snatched
trying
him
to.
out of the house and he had it as his
Yeah.
pet. Yes.
I mean,
They were not very
but
friendly.
He chased us all the way.
For
I know, like-
revenge! Maybe they're like super emotional. They were really attached. They were always tracking us. I mean, but what are the chances? Come on, they cannot be so smart.
maybe he enslaved them and they just followed us to say thank you for taking care of this rude suppressor. Anyways, I mean, like, Farwold and Polo turned around long time and they're on their horses already, galloping away. Towards the bubble.
Oh, okay.
Towards the bubble, not towards the bears.
I mean, I know that Farwell and Polo have the tendency of doing interesting decisions. So,
There were several like signals the DM gave and they were clear.
yeah, like on the ship as well. Okay, you don't need to get the horses. You're just fine walking towards the bubble entrance.
It was just a few meters.
We take the horses anyway.
Yeah, of course. Dead
was
ones as well?
Dead horses? No, our horses, our friends.
Okay. Yeah, you
Yeah.
are rushing inside the bubble. Rafe, you're the last one. You notice how 4 massive beasts are running towards the minor battlefield area. And they are standing in a semicircle in the distance. Not exactly
the
rushing
south.
to you. They are standing again on both of their feet, making them look bigger.
Okay,
So they're not looking at
they're
us,
not
they're
really-
looking at the dead paladins.
No, they're looking at you, Rafe. They see the movement.
What? At me?
They're not. They just stop their charge, kind of like, and they're like standing and making themselves bigger.
Message received. Let's just go.
Are those
Just throw a
pets
fireball
of-
at them. Come on, they want it.
I mean, Rafe, if you're really interested in studying them, you can just mount your Pegasus and fly above them and just look what they do. They're bears, right? They're not gonna fly. Just saying. I'm going to the bubble, but you have the Pegasus.
Yes, but what if then they go to the bubble and I cannot go to the bubble?
Then you fly.
And I'll see you in 3 weeks.
Let's say 1 week because you're flying, but kind of, yeah. No, but I was just saying, like, it would be interesting. Where do those all bears come from? And you seem very keen to kind of, find
Yeah,
out.
I know. I also want to know, but I don't want to fight them.
Rafe, what do you do?
You can.
No, bubble. It's too risky. And I.
Okay. You rush into the bubble and you only hear a screeching behind your back. As you are closing the the, let's say, the entrance, that you seal it away from the material plane. Notice how several of them were carefully approaching the bodies and looking at the place where you were standing. And the moment you close the zipper, you no longer could hear the sounds or anything coming from the field of death that you were just recently. You're back into the bubble, and the bubble flickers with the destinations at hand. So, if you remember correctly, it has several locations where it can travel to. I'm gonna post them in maps and lore for you. And I'm also going to show it on the general global map where it comes. So first of all, you're currently now next to Madei Monastery. This is the southeast of the country. This is where you currently are, number 1. Clester is a bit to the north of your location on the border of the Thir. This is where another location is located, next to Saarlund River. The third one is Filne. This is all the way next to the shore with which borders the Shachlands and Fiola's Paradise. This is... Why do I hear myself?
Because my AirPods just died. I'll unmute myself.
Okay. Yeah, so this is a place which, you know, the airships have been constructed. And this was the way towards Fiola's Paradise, where Bob would make his pilgrimage. Then you also have Denver. This is your main location, the capital. You also have one next to Ironwood. But you have never used that location before, so you don't know exactly where next to it. It's just one of the locations mentioned. You also have Hillsfar. This is all the way to the north of the country, not far away from Tandoori Pirate Enclave. And you also have Alfield, which at this specific moment is crossed out.
Still? They haven't fixed it after so much time.
Damage has been done. Yes. So, I think at this specific moment, we, as the party, has now today visited the lands that belong them by the Duke's order. They have made some planning for the same lands, and then they decided to check on the former party member whom they found deceased. This is how we're going to end the game for today, as the party still has some planning to do based on what they have seen, done, and decided today. Yeah, thank you everybody who joined us. So thank Sebastian for joining, as now it's time for a post-game discussion. Questions, answers, comments, all welcomed.
As an off time activity, Farward would like to use Scry on the battlefield. And then he wants to see and hear for like 10 minutes what the old beer, druid, shape changer, paladin friends, whatever they are, do or say.
Do research on them as well afterwards.
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Or is there like a mini library maybe now in the bubble? No, like people traveling the bubble aren't so intellectual, right?
That's interesting though. Maybe ask like for some sponsorship. Temple of Inacharon, they can mini library there. Yeah, mini library. Oh, just like
it would be interesting to be prepared for your adventures. before you get there. No, not bad.
Mobile temple of Anacron. Yeah.
No, it's not about the temple. It's about the books.
The
Nothing
whole
about the
bubble
temple,
is
though.
only possible because of Nacron.
Yeah, but don't put a tree there.
It's a Nacron bubble.
What?
Of course.
Of course not.
Who
It's
gave
not
us
based on
access to the
religious
bubble?
stuff.
Who gave us access to the bubble?
Well,
Helena.
but
The
Helena
High
only had access
Priestess
because
of
she got an important job.
High
Mm.
Priestess of Nacron. Masters of Knowledge.
She just happened to be following him, but if the other person would have gotten the job, then she wouldn't have access to it.
Maybe it would not exist.
No, I'm pretty sure it already existed. This looks like it required, yeah, decades to finish.
Well,
Where
anyways,
are we
like,
going next?
I mean, Kirinal, right? So we're going to the entrance there of Ironwood, I think. That should also to Kirinal, right?
Oh my god, Iron.
Yeah, Kirinal is Ironwood.
And then we
Oh,
can
do we want to
the
visit
druids.
someone's uncle?
Yes.
We can ask them about the old beers. If anyone knows them, probably druids.
Yeah, actually, yes. That's of course. We only saw them with the druid, so that's a good point.
And the uncle moved out, as far as I remember, because of the war.
Okay, maybe we can go check on the shop.
Who's
what
uncle?
happened to it.
Uncle of Bob?
Bob, yes.
Diego?
Uncle Bob?
Diego shop, yes.
Yeah, he
was
owned the
uncle
shop.
Of Bob?
He was a
Yeah,
close
he owned
friend
the
of the
shop.
family.
Well,
Called him uncle.
they call him Bob. Yeah.
Yes, a
He
cool
wasn't a
won
real
a
uncle.
dagger from him. Yeah. So his shop was actually ruined during the siege, and yeah, he moved out from Ironwood.
The siege was from south or from north?
From south.
From south, right? The orcs. Yeah, then it was going. The inn is probably gone. Maybe the mayor's house survived.
Oh, come on, but that in our first
There's alchemist shop.
meeting.
There's
Oh.
Temple of Irene,
There's simple
the
very
most
everywhere.
famous religion.
There's the
Are you discussing
Tavern.
visiting Ironwood and places you've seen in Ironwood?
Well, maybe we can go to a few places just to see how they are, if there are still people that we know, and then we can go to Kirina from there.
Yeah,
you
in
want to
the
first go to
Ironwood, there is also the arena that you visited before.
Oh, that made us the Power Rangers, yes.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, we can. That would be nice. Earning some money, doing some fighting without, changing the whole plot by accident. That would be nice.
Yes. I would love to do that, to see how the
Yeah.
fights would be now at this level. Yeah.
Also, I think
I'd-
it's also from the Adventurers Guild, right? We're still silver. We're way better than silver to upgrade.
We're gonna have to be sponsors now.
Yeah, there is Adventurers Guild office definitely, who would definitely have some jobs in there. You also visited the couple of the workshops and shops for weapon and armor, magic equipment, alchemist shop. You visited those. Temple of Irene, of course. Mayor house.
Who is the new mayor? We need to find out.
Oh, yes.
Send
Maybe
some
we should
send some
mayors.
regards.
Yes.
I'm-
Need to check their safe. Just to make sure they're not hiding anything illegal.
Easy.
But our way to do it was a lot of fun, like a lot of fun.
How did you do it again? That was before my time.
We used a rope and we climbed Like we were like in the bedroom of the mayor or something like that.
You threw the rope into the into the bedroom on the neck of the mayor.
So you strangled him by
Almost,
accident because he only
No,
wanted
no,
to climb in?
She was strong.
And what did she say once you were upstairs?
I don't remember.
I mean, did you kill her or what?
I guess we stole from her, so we made her sleep or unconscious or something.
Yeah, she was like, "Oh, you finally come for me," or something like that. She suspected we're some sort of assassins.
Yes.
I don't remember if we fought her, or she
Wow.
ran away, or what happened exactly. But she
Fought?
was in a room, and
She was in the room, and
But
then
she
Kuo appeared. And
And
Kuo
then,
kind of pacified situation.
How did he
but we got
pacify the
the save.
situation?
Because she knew Kuo's uncle. And the Kuo said that everything that they did was like for her protection. So he kind of like bullshitted your way out from the
So they
situation.
threw a rope around her neck, climbed into the next story on the rope on her neck, and then she was like, "You come for me, you want to kill me," and then Core appears and says, "It's all a misunderstanding. It's not what you think." Okay. What?
Something like this.
How much? Has he like plus 50 persuasion or so? What is
Something
that?
like this. Those were wild times, yes.
Good old times.
But
You could persuade the shit out of people, everything was cheap.
and then
That was cheap.
probably she left or so.
She
And then
was.
we researched her room or so.
Do you want me to tell you specifically? I can open the campaign diary. Also, our campaign diary is available if you're subscribed to Patreon. This is where you can read the notes from the past 105 games. Bam.
Wow.
I think I checked it was a bit outdated.
So,
DM, tell us what we did.
I mean, I know she died, and I think she died under like a rock. That is what I remember.
Yeah, but we didn't do it.
I think she
Yeah.
died like in this dungeon from the Equalizer where you
Yes.
freed him.
Yes. Yeah, but we didn't know that she was connected to all of that until that moment.
We didn't know anything. Like
No,
it was
Just
a
tricking
complete
people.
random.
Yeah.
We were investigating field crops infestations. That was our job. Like carrots, cabbages, like.
okay,
that's what
I
we
can
did.
read out loud. Meanwhile, while outside, and Bob decided to climb into the only open window in the mayor house on second floor. Rafe threw inside the rope with a knot, it grappled something, and then Rafe tried to pull her weight. A loud shout came from the room, together with signs of struggle. Hearing the noise, Kuo went upstairs, but didn't enter the room where a female voice was constantly cursing and struggle. Instead, he went in the near room, where was a working cabinet. He entered the room, noticed how the defensive guardian spell went off. He rushed to the window and asked Rafe and Bob to leave away. Once outside, Bryn came to warn Bob and Rafe, but the guards are coming the way. However, on inside, Kuo could see how semi-naked woman in her 50s has entered the room. So he was caught alone. After the rope has been thrown, so he was the only one in her working cabinet. And she
So
caught him
very
red-handed,
different.
and he bullshit his way out.
See, it wasn't that bad.
But it was Rafe who threw the rope and grabbed something into the room.
But we got the safe out.
Yeah, that was in the next episode.
That was the most fun.
So there was a talk with her, then there was an explosion, and the guards who were coming in, they kind of like, she picked the guards and ran to investigate what happened in the south gate. Meanwhile, you were left alone in her working cabin, decided to rob her. Instead. This is when you were cursed because of the trap on the safe. And this is where you threw the safe down from the floor. And this is where several guards noticed your robbing attempt. And you had a fight with guards who were rushing to South Gate as well. So it became total murder hoba, yes, episode. That was episode number 8 and number 7 that I just said.
Oh.
Later on, you learned that actually that was the goblin attack on the gates at night. That was one of the scout
Wasn't it
party.
that the Bryn opened the safe afterwards for us? We couldn't open the safe.
Yes.
We
Yeah,
tried,
later on
we
you
failed.
left Breen with a safe, and you came back with the required tools from blacksmith, and she already had it opened in front of you. This is how you caught her. So she knew her way around some of the locks. Better than
Yeah,
sorcerer, wizard, and druid.
She didn't went with us on this mission.
She was on the lookout.
We suspected the mayor was corrupted because
Yes,
she
and you decided to
blackmailed
rob
us
her.
into doing. Yeah.
Yes. But only because
It was
of that,
investigation.
not something else, yes.
So, people, you currently have you still have access to teleportation. So, I'm asking, what do you do next for the next episodes? You have several problems to solve. And you have those destinations already available to you, well, on Bubble. You didn't click a single one. So it would be nice to know, both for me and for our potential viewers, what awaits us in the next episode.
Yeah, we want to go to Ironwood, explore a little bit, and then we want to go to Kirinale for SAS arm and to see resurrection options there based on our collaboration with rebuilding the city.
Like a suggestion, how about we first go to Kirinale and then to Ironwood? Like, because we have no
arrived
pressing.
to
Yeah,
Ironwood.
but I mean,
We
we
still
gotta
have to
go
come
back
back.
with. Yeah,
Yeah.
so, and we have no pressing issues there, but Kirinale, like,
Okay.
we have like a timer there.
Okay.
So, my
Let's go
suggestion.
then first to Kirinale. Yeah.
So, 90 episodes later, the party comes back to the original crime scene.
And why? Because they need an arm and and to revive a friend. Plus, what do you know about owlbears? That's why we come back.
Yeah, but we don't want to fight anybody, right? So it will be
Fight
a
the
peaceful-
druids? No.
Exactly,
No,
a
it's a
peaceful
friend.
visit for the first time. Everywhere we go, we end up fighting, but not this time.
But you've never been fighting druids before, right? I mean, except Vani, it doesn't
No.
count.
Well, yeah, I hope they've never heard about that. Yeah.
Also, he was a rogue druid, He was like not exactly like. He was not the pride of the druid.
Yeah, but still connected to nature, so I guess there was still something there.
We just don't say we
Of course
we
not. I
encountered.
mean,
That's all.
of course not. Okay. Yeah.
But I reverted my 5,000 donation for the arm.
I know, you didn't, that's why I added a minus in the chat.
Yeah, that's okay, but what? You don't have the money back?
So we don't have advantages to ask them
We have.
to do stuff.
My father sent them a lot of money.
Okay.
We
You know,
are
it was
good
more like a
friends with
diplomatic move,
Bayan.
but yeah.
Friends with Bayan. Bayan be there, same as Quo.
Yeah, Bayan should be there. His girlfriend should be there. Kuo's girlfriend,
The girl?
ex-girlfriend.
What?
Girlfriend alone?
Quo
Quo.
has an ex-girlfriend and now it's Bayan's girlfriend? Did we miss some drama
No, no,
there?
no, no.
What? Is she? Okay.
I mean, who knows? But
That would be so cool.
there was a Kuo and his girlfriend situation there once we visited Kirinol before.
Yeah, we saw her, right? We met her.
Can you tell me something about Quo's girlfriend? Should I know about this before we go there?
Wasn't she jealous?
Are you into other people's girlfriends?
Well, we like those gossips, right?
I mean, it's good to know. Like, just imagine, like, you. I don't know that roots might be planned or a tree, or I don't know. It's just good to know, you know, know people's customs before you visit them. Then you.
So her name is Syria. He was an ex-girlfriend already at the time.
So it's true.
I can send her a picture to you if you want. Rafe can briefly describe her as she looks like this.
Hell.
Yeah, she's the daughter of Aymar Birch. From a Birch district. One of the members of the Emerald Council.
We know that some of the districts were burned down.
And some of the leaders were killed, yes, in action.
But we don't know who's the leader of the Emerald Council currently.
You remember
Quo is
they
not.
were... You remember that those decisions usually were made like in the voting manner? And Kuo at the moment is the head of the Oak district.
Yeah, Quo just joined the council, but he's not the...
Not
leader
just
of
by the
that
game
district.
time, I think since you were in Ironwood, that's already at least 3 months or 4 months past.
We can sort of go through Uncle Lorin books maybe once again. What is there to do in Kirinel?
I don't know, maybe they have cool shops? Do some shopping. No, but other than that, like, let's say we I don't know, have like a few touch points here with the druids and Kirinel, let's say everything works out, then we go to Ironwood because we want to check in on some things. Maybe we do the arena, earn some money without furthering the plot in any way. How about after that, like assuming we kind of manage to revive Bryn, we check out the Olympus Fortress. I feel like there's some important information or plot hidden there. Plus, it's like a dungeon, and there should be money to be earned, right? And it's not so far from Danu.
Okay.
Sounds
If there's
good.
still money, if that mission's still open, then yeah.
I mean, let's see. We'll have to check.
Yep.
Adventures. So, but I feel like there were so many reasons or indicators we should go to the Olympus Fortress that still might be.
Yeah.
Wait, DM, the dungeon is the statue of the Danodan.
Yes.
Is just a statue, or there's something?
It's
underneath?
it's a memorial. It's basically built on a massive mass grave that's been left post the War of the Spring.
So
it's a huge
Is
memorial
there like a
with its own.
catacombs?
Oh, definitely.
It's separate. There's
That's
Olympus Fortress and there's also the statue.
Yeah, you even had a job once in the Adventurers Guild to support some of the pilgrims to Danodan statue. You never went there. So people come
But it's
there
like a
just
touristy
to...
place.
It's a general knowledge that it's a place of worship and remembrance about the event of the past. So maybe originally in the beginning it was used as like, you know, a great memorial. Nowadays there is just it's memory of the past events. Because every single race living on Tethir has been affected by the conflict, so technically anybody can come there and claim that their ancestors are buried there.
I'm just not sure, should we go to Olympus or Danodan? They're
Both?
Those are nearby.
Do you
We have
think it's
Electrolyzer playing with his altar, you know.
Yeah, but how do we follow that one? Trying to
Somehow.
talk to him, basically. Like, we need to trigger him to do a connection with us again. That's like the only way. Or we do something with the Order of the True Knight.
we
Haven't
could,
met them in a while.
Yeah, they were fun.
we could follow up with him like, hey, you've altar we left for you. Hope
didn't
it
see
reached
it?
you.
What happened? Oh,
Are you grateful in any way? We heard you have a friend of ours.
yeah. Like if we never talked before, right?
You can do it. You have contact other plane. No, but
Yeah.
in theory, we should have followed up on where they were taking the altar.
Yeah,
But,
in theory.
but it was somewhere on the border of Tethir and Tieflings.
To so that's where they were headed anyways, right?
Wait, do we have a suspicious location called Klester? Yeah, we do have. Must be something important there.
What do you think is suspicious? You didn't hear anything suspicious about it.
They were heading probably there.
Leicester?
It's on a
Is that
border.
in the north?
No, that's in the
Yes.
north. That isn't in the east.
They're in the southeast. And they were heading
I
like
mean, they
Leicester
were
is to
heading
the north
to
of
the
Maday.
road. Yeah, so they
Yeah,
were
that is not the
heading to the
border.
border.
so
Well, it's
But not
they were
with
heading to the
Tieflings.
east and Leicester would north. That was not the direction. I mean,
We're-
not
don't have
while it was His
anything.
Highness.
DM, what are those lines? Like, is it the roads?
The white lines that you can see, this is the most common transportation roads that I used.
So they were either crossing the border immediately and going east into the Tethir.
And the
Everything is
black
in a
dots
cloud,
lines is the country borders.
Based on. So next slide we go to Ironwood, then directly to Kirinal. We have 1 day to resurrect Bryn.
Only one.
Today was 8th day, and it's
That's-
limit of 10.
Really? 10? Wasn't it more?
Yeah, if you're rushing all the way there and going immediately, you might be just in time.
So Foward is just trying to snatch Bryn's soul, since now we have the body, maybe freeze time. I didn't know we were in such a hurry. So good we go to Kirito directly. Just imagine we would have not
So we have like
realized
20
and then
days.
yes, it was said to be something between 10 20 days or something. This is what. Now it's just 10 days.
We don't even. I mean, DM said that it was 8. I don't know how much time it passes and how much time we need.
If you go exactly there and you already have horses and you already know the way, you'll be just in time.
Wait, like Bryn was killed exactly the same day that we left her there, according to that. Like we leave and she's killed, basically.
Yeah, I mean, that makes no sense.
Yeah, we would have expected like she could have sent us a message or something. Like it's really strange.
No, she couldn't, right? She had no means to.
I thought she had
That
a
was
way
the-
to.
We wanted to leave her like with a spell of sending, like a sending scroll, but well, we didn't. We left. That was the thing. Well, initially we were like in a hurry, and then fractured memory. You know, lots of time passed between the sessions, and then we forgot about it. We were in a hurry. Shoot it. And we had like all of a sudden we had like 3 days downtime. And
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think it's clear what happens next episode as the party rushes all the way to Kirinel, trying to see what happened there post-war and also if they can help their friend. Then thank you everybody who joined us. Thanks Sebastian if you're still with us, and I hope to see everybody back in the world of Tithir next time.
next Monday I got
Thank you.